cautious. Ouch. Don't blink. It's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. Because I hope you're having a wonderful day on this gorgeous freaking Valentine's Day, 14 February 2026, or the day 131 of Project Vendetta. Today it is a Saturday, if I'm not mistaken, which I'm not. And we are celebrating the Valentine by taking a day off. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are taking a day off. I know. Ink, what? A day off, dude? Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. We're taking a day off. Super excited about it. And it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a day we made on, we made with a lot of expectation. Now my day hasn't just started. It's been going on for a long ass time. We had some ice cream. We had those bad boys. It will not be a taster for these because we still have one bag, so we're still good. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So without further ado, let's start it. This is gonna be treated as a intro, so it's gonna be a longer video. It's gonna be some car talk. This is in lieu. I don't know if you can use that word like that, but I'm using it like that. So you're gonna be doing this in lieu of a which is in French. Did you guys know that? In lieu en lieu de, which is instead, looking for the word, the Frenchiness is, why is not opening? The Frenchiness is freaking intense. So, great news, we started today, we did 6 hours, which is way too long, but I did chill, of eating ice cream, chips. We did 6 hours just to be able to upload all my videos and edit everything. So everything is edits. Every phone is now empty except for this bad boy. This bad boy might be full today. If it is, it is. If it isn't, it isn't. We'll have to see. Oh, dude, swear you're not working. You not working. Can you please tell me why? I know that you can work and work and work. For some reason, me opening this phone up. It's crazy when you have a phone that's gonna be open for like a week, 2 weeks. It's gonna be fast, and the second you close it, it's not fast. And a lot of tteokbokki because yesterday we did go to do the grocery with my father, my invader. So yeah, so today we have a lot on the menu. We still have a lot. So we went to do the editing, which is taking out 2 live TikTok. Today we're not doing a live TikTok because it's Valentine's Day. Try to give myself a vacation. It's a holiday, especially a day like Valentine's Day because it's Valentine. And I feel like a loser if I were. So, all in all, I don't want to feel like a loser. I think we can understand as to why. I feel like we can understand and appreciate the fact that I don't want to feel like a loser. So, I'm going to make a long-ass video. The long-ass video is going to contain a tower talk, which is tournament. Waiting for this to open. Tournament is going to be super important because it's today. Food review, our plan for today. That's going to be pretty much it. Food review is going to be fun too. We got a couple of products that are nothing new, but kind of cool. Kind of cool. We're waiting for this one. This one is giving us problem, but that's okay. You know why that's okay? Because shit happens, bro. Shit happens. Here's an onion. I'm still waiting. Another error. Fuck you, dude. There you go. There you go. I think we have to update the game. There's been an update. I know that there's an error, but the game load up perfectly. Well, it's slow as fuck, but still. Oh. Of course, today had to be the day of tournaments. It's gonna underperform. It's okay. It's okay, man. It's okay, man. You know what's weird? If I had to choose like a Valentine movie, I would possibly go with Forgetting Sarah Marshall, which is a classic. I would possibly go with White Monster. It's not a movie. It's what we're drinking. I would go for Forgetting Sarah Marshall because it's just good. Ooh. Took me a while, but we just finished. We did finish this bad boy, which is a nerd miner. It's a Bitcoin miner. Gonna be good starting out tomorrow. Good. Oh my Atlantis! Everything is finally working well. Sorry about the lights. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go outside, show you the sunsets, pick up the food from outside, and then we'll close the door. I still have determined. The problem is I like doing it when I have. Yeah, you do it like live. because I have nothing to do, right? But now we do have a lot to do. Like the day off, I don't have that many of them. If I don't, I want to celebrate them a little bit more. So here we go with the sunset. Look at this. Not the best, not the worst. Got a whole lot of snack. What we're looking for is right here. That will do the job perfectly. And my apologies. Let's not forget. Oh, hello. Oh, I forgot to put the Korean pancake in there. Yeah, Ashley, baby, you make me feel so alive. I got purpose once again. See, we've been moving a lot, dude. What the heck? Yeah, 6%. Okay, let's see. We're not charging, but every time we do, we ended up doing What am I trying to say? Oh yeah, so we are ending up doing a mess. To just finish with the movie. I don't know why, but to me, Scarface is a good movie about a dude that is trying to get the world, but at the end doesn't get the girl, doesn't get the kid. Oh no, really fucking sad. Now, what I'm gonna do is a terror talk. It's gonna be super simple. Nothing there. Oh shit. This is the hard part where you're gonna do this, gonna surrender. Because this is, we're using a small portion of the, screen. Okay. Okay. We're gonna come back to it because there's one more mission that I have to do. It's weird on this Valentine's Day. I got a couple of ladies. Yes, there is some that I'm having a romantic interest to. They're texting me, and it's almost this case of they're worried. Like, oh, I don't want to spend Valentine's alone, so I'm gonna text somebody. And I'm just like, oh, dude, I don't want to be that guy. 35. Nice. Also, there's this dude. We've been friends for a while, right? And he comes in. I don't know why lately he feels very entitled to the friendship. He was like, oh yeah, he started to share me stuff. He didn't share before. He started. I don't know what's going on. I think he feels cocky. He feels like I don't know. But it's a bit weird. See, Valentine's Day is about love. It's also about people that I don't know wants love or it's tough, right? It's tough. So it's 4. We're good. Tournament. With the throwing mass. Good. Know what you're saying, dude? What the heck did you do for 6 hours editing? We read about 20 chapters of Dr. Stone, which was really good. And oh my god, look at that face. You look like make mistakes. Love the game, wanna play, yeah. Shouldn't shy, I can show you incredible thing. To the sky. And I told you that about me, so hey, let's be friends. Time to see this one ends. Love your passport in my hand. 'Cause darling, I'm a nightmare dressed like a daydream. So we're gonna be forever. And we're gonna go down in flame. You can tell me that it's over if I was worth the flame. Got a long list of ex-lover. They'll tell you I'm insane. 'Cause you know they love the player. You love the game. 'Cause we're young and we're reckless. We'll take you way too far. You think I'm singing some Taylor Swift? No, I'm singing some I Prevail. They did a remix of that song, Blank Space, which is the reason why I know the band. Okay, so this was good. Oh, we're missing. Oh, we're missing this. Oh, we're not missing this. The phone is already hot, so I'm gonna have to reopen the door. Open the door. So yeah, so very questioning the parasocial relationship. Very questioning your relationship, right? Like I said, I got some text today. And I'm very grateful for the texts. I didn't get the text from the person that I wanted, so a bit weird, right? But then, hey, that's what happened in life. I want the guy who now feels comfortable, which he didn't before, sharing his life, right? Well, my boy, yes, my boy, possibly feel lonely, possibly feel like he should have that day, and possibly is insecure about that. You know, and that happens. I made a huge statement the last couple of years, like, hey, it's fine if you're single, it's fine, you can be alone, but then at the same time, hey, it's a day for a couple, and if they have fun, who are you to shit on it, right? Type stuff. And we have a little bit of a problem. I'm missing 4. I'm missing 4 to be able to get the last card. That card will be phenomenal. So what I'm gonna do? Okay. Restart playthrough. By the time that we're done with the other one, we'll take you down the start. Got a long list of ex-lover. Yeah, so we read. Oh yeah? No way. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, bro. And of course we did sleep a little bit. 20 chapters of Dr. Stone, which is 10% of, by the way, 10% of the full story, which is insane. Insane in the membrane. We're missing what? We're missing 10 battle upgrade. Okay. 30 battle upgrade, sorry. There you go. This one we're missing only 1. Got a long list of ex-lover. They'll tell you I'm insane. 'Cause I got a backspace, baby. And I'll write your name. Oh, that's a bad mistake. Nice. Okay, so let's buy this. I'm able to buy the damage. No. Good. Yeah. That's what happened when you have like 14 playthrough. Because you were young and were reckless. I love this because this morning we ate some ice cream. Right? And we ate some ice cream, and then it's kind of a funny story, but we also ate a bag of chips, and both of those I had in double. I'm still gonna be able to taste everything. About 10 cards that would do a entire talk, so this is a bit of a problem. Okay, good. Could have been the different videos. That could have been nice, but I didn't think. I don't think. I surrender. To walk 1,000 miles together, together. Walk 1,000 miles together. She's a devil on the landmine. Step by step, walk the door. Doesn't bother down on the floor. She said we were meant to be. Now this sucked and a tragedy. A heart attack. Well, I guess we're good. See, I was afraid I fucked it up. There you go. There you go, 35. Thank you so much. I got the mess. Nice. The end. And go. No. That's why you're fucking up. Good. Now, perfect. Every tournament is on this way. On this merry way. Step by step down the floor. Doesn't put a no on the floor. Okay, that's good. That's good. We just need one more measly mission, which is kill enemy with workshop landmine. There you go. That's it. Why do we wait so long? Because first of all, well, I need to do the quests, so we don't have too many. But I'm also in need of the last. Oh shit! I got Pimple Valley on the face. Sorry about this, guys. I know this is not interesting for most of you guys, but hey, I was forced to watch Indiana Jones as a kid, so the least you can do is watch this, right? Thank you. Oh shit, we already have that card. Okay, that's a problem. Why did I buy something else then? I'm gonna do. We could do Death Ray. Death Ray could be good. There you go, perfect. And there you go, that's it. Now we're gonna make triple sure that everybody is at the men, so you're not. And I just touched you. I said aha, aha. I forgot to put you in the right octave and the right option, which is a tournament. It's not a big deal at all. But then I face the consequence when I don't have the reward for this mission at all. We farted. Okay, so one, and you're good. Are you good? Are you good, bro? You're good, bro. So yeah, so we were able to do a lot, and it's kind of cool because you do enjoy having some vacation once in a while. And I'm not the guy that takes the most vacation, so now that we're taking vacation, you're like, okay, well, you know what? You deserve it. And I hate to talk like that, but okay, Queen, you deserve it. So without further ado, I'm gonna continue. This was the biggest thing ever today because you're like, okay, well, you still got shit to do, dude. I know that you don't like overworking on days off. Also, this is kind of like a super powerful illusion because people are like, dude, how are you not working after a year? Aren't you missing it? And I do miss it, but you have to realize that I took a year off work to build this and I worked nonstop. So it's like I didn't work at all. So I didn't take a break at all, right? Which it's okay, right? So with Valentine, if you're in a relationship, enjoy. If you're not in a relationship, you know what? I'm proud and I'm very glad that you made the effort. You're like, okay, well, I don't want to spend Valentine's Day alone. I don't want to make Valentine's Day alone. I'm gonna make extra effort in the romance department. If that's what's pushed you to go full romance, full bromance, full cis-men, I don't know what you call it for ladies. But hey, more power to you, dude. More power to you, dudettes, they them. No matter the motivation, love is love, and love should be celebrated. Shouldn't it? Shouldn't it be? You're not. What's going on right now is we're having problem because it's no. There you go. Okay, I got you. It's going to come back and forth between the brightness. Again, we haven't opened that phone in 2-3 weeks. 2-3 weeks. So that's all I'm gonna say for Valentine's Day. Your boy is spending Valentine's Days alone. And that's okay, because self-love is also love. And if you're not able to love yourself, then you're not able to help love somebody else. It was RuPaul Drag Race that says, if you don't love yourself, who the fuck is gonna love you? And people stop at themselves at, oh, this is a drag show. It's a drag show with some good lessons of life. So today, let's move on to the taste test. Get some good stuff. By the way, we got also I forgot to fill it up. We got a yesterday 4 liters. Gosh darn it, of agua with some huckleberry lemonade from a lovely company called Grizzly. And I'm already seeing the water, so it's fuller than I think. Let's not overflow it, because that would be a mess. So we're gonna have this. Okay, fuck it. YOLO. YOLO. It's funny, I'm seeing it on the counter. Well, on the table. It's the living room table. I'm seeing a check. My father's like, I don't understand how you're not cashing it. Because they said that was a problem. I was under audit yesterday. That's why we had to go to government yesterday. I was under audit because I didn't pick up some checks. Like, we found it very weird, Monsieur Charret, which is my real name, that you don't have... Should I not give you my real name? There's so many of me. When you look at my real name, there's so many people with the same name, dude. It's insane. So yeah, we found it very weird, Monsieur Charret, that you didn't cash in your check. I'm like, well, I didn't need it, so why would I cash it, right? And money's in check. I don't spend. And I do have a problem with spending. So people are like, how do you do not knowing how much you got in your account? Like, well, if I know, for example, if I know that I have $100, I gotta stress out. I know that if I have $1,000, I'm gonna spend. I'm like, in both cases, these are negative emotions, right? Let's avoid it by the simple of ignorance is bliss. Today we're tasting Present Choice cookie dough ice cream bite, which is super cool. So what you have is ice cream inside a cookie dough shell, vanilla chocolate chip ice cream wrapped in classic cookie dough. So this is gonna be super cool. I'm excited. PC cookie dough ice cream bites makes eating ice cream fun without the mess. Instead of putting cookie dough piece into ice cream, we took your 2 favorite treats, and turned them inside out, creating a frozen bite-sized dessert of delicious ice cream. I bet stuffed cookie dough. Bucket full of dreamy indulgence. You had me at indulgence. Ooh, by the way, speaking of indulgence, I gotta give a shout to someone. I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty fucking happy. There you go. So that's why I have one of those bad boys. They spend the day outside on the balcony. I don't know what the weather was like today. We didn't need to go out. Here we go. A ball full of pleasure. I had a dream. That was good. That was good. That was good because you have the cookie dough and you have the ice cream. However, it doesn't really work because you end up chewing the cookie dough for a long ass time, and you end up eating the cookie dough for a long ass time, and the vanilla is gone in after a couple minutes. So just raw cookie dough, right? Now, the second part. Boston popcorn. This is super cool. Oh, in Chicago mix, right? Sorry about that. I mean, a lot of people mad. So these are super, super interesting. They didn't have this design first. And over the year, this is the crazy part, right? So I got OCD. It's not diagnosed. It's not something that I have a lot, right? It's like I make up that I have OCD, but I do. So it's more so in my head than anything else, right? One of my thing for OCD is I don't like mixing food. So with Chicago Mix, one of my favorite treats ever is popcorn. I love popcorn, and I would buy bag and bag and bag of this bad boy, which is Royal popcorn. Back in the days, they didn't have that bag. They had a plastic bag that let humidity go in. And humidity was what made those super good because they felt like old movie popcorn. Now these taste like fresh movie popcorn. It's not the same. It used to be better. Sorry. And yeah, less sodium also. Less sodium, less butter. Healthier, fuck you. And I really like popcorn caramel popcorn. Sorry, in French we call it caramel popcorn. Popcorn caramel. So, and there was no brand I did it that was Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box, what I feel like, and I do like not Jack in the Box. What is it called? Cracker Jack. Cracker Jack. With Cracker Jack, my issue is, and you know what you're getting to get. You can get the best freaking popcorn caramel. You can get a slightly overcooked one, which tastes bitter and not nice. So we had these bad boys. Now these were insane because I used to have this huge salad bowl, and I used to dump the whole thing in, and that's the craziest thing. This is such a good story, and I told the story before, but never quite as precise as I'm going to tell you today. It's Valentine's Days. This is love, right? Love for food. So I used to separate them from the cheddar and the caramel. So Chicago Mix is what? It's two popcorn. You have cheddar popcorn and you have caramel popcorn, which, if you realize, those are the three most popular flavor: butter, caramel, and cheddar, right? And the craziest thing is, I would have the salad bowl, and I would eat all of the cheddar popcorn. And I do like me some cheddar popcorn, but I don't like it as much as I ate caramel popcorn. So I would go to the trouble of eating everything that I didn't like as much just to have something that I like. That's pretty much it. And the craziest thing with that is, I was obsessed with that mix. Obsessed with that mix. For a very simple reason. I had it once, and it was the best thing ever. It was delicious. And every other time else I had it, it wasn't the same. Cheddar? The cheddar is pretty good. Be careful. Caramel. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cheddar's pretty good. And you know, popcorn that you like. Get everything that you like. And get a little bit of a cheddar on top. And it's quite nice. But the MVP here is the fucking best. The fucking best. Oh wow. Oh yeah. It smells godly. So why am I saying this is a weird thing? Because you're supposed to eat the two together. I buy a Chicago Mix to have both cheddar popcorn and caramel popcorn. And for the caramel. So the story behind it, which is crazy, is I had it once, okay? And I had it 12, 15 times and it wasn't as good. And I'm like, oh, that first batch was really good. And you guys know that product will change your recipe. But don't tell me to change the recipe. Now, there's a real story, isn't that? The real story is the first time that I got out, that I took it, that I tasted it, I took the bus and it was a winter. And the bus was, I don't remember if it was late, but I waited a long time in the winter, in the cold winter. When I opened the bag of popcorn, it was cold. Say 12, 15 bag of these, big bag like that. And the crazy thing happened. The recipe is not the same. My father comes in. He comes in because I used to allow him a lot more in the apartment. I love my father. I don't want him in the apartments because in the apartment he's gonna be critical and he's worried about stuff. My father, as much as I love him, worries about a lot of things. Something is just not good to tell him, right? And the apartment is one of them. We'll be there and be like, hey, oh, this could be better. This is very good. So it goes in. And at that time, because I mean I'm fat. I was skinnier back then too. So what I do is a crazy thing is I go in and I hide about the popcorn in the fridge. So you stay for 2 hours. I forget about popcorn. The next day, I'm coming to eat and I see it. I say, oh my god. I forget that I had that. I forgot that I had that.
Can I use your charger?
Yes, give me a second. I gotta charge my phone.
No, please, I need it now. My phone's supposed to die.
My phone's also about to die. Just give me 5 minutes.
I'll make you your
I'm
favorite
taking out the
pasta for
fridge.
dinner.
Ooh, okay, fine. Take it. What's so important
It's
anyway?
delicious.
Oh, I'm playing Play-Doh, Joe.
I'm like,
That
oh,
was the
this is
emergency?
why I was so
Listen,
good
it's
for
my
it.
downtime right now, and this is the
Yes, that's
best
a
online casino with no wagering
And there you go.
requirements.
That's my mix.
So what you
However,
win is yours to keep.
Oh, how many
That's all
games do they have?
happened
I can't even keep track. Every time I hop on, I play something different. It feels like
Oh,
they're
I felt
adding new
good to be
games every
speaking as
week.
late.
Interesting. Can I borrow that charger?
You
real
guys
quick?
saw that
For
little
what?
girl.
I just got it.
So I can download Play-Doh.
Ah,
another
now we're on the
another
same
drink.
wavelength.
Yes, sir.
Of crystal.
But no. Download the Play-Doh
My father-
app by clicking the
before I
link in our
continue,
bio.
My father makes effort. So, for example, it will be like, you have to be careful when you're drinking sodas, because it's not good. And I know that you don't drink them often, which is technically true. I don't drink them every day. And he even said, you know what, I know that you don't drink them every day. My father will understand that I'm sensitive. Try to be more fair in his assessment. It's a good thing because when you say something, I'm like, okay, you know what, you're right. I could do better. Today we're drinking Crystal with honey. Oh shit, 5% battery. Zdrowia. Honey flavored soda. It is so good. So good. Tastes a little bit like honey. Not too much. It is really, really, really fun to have. And it's just such a clever mix because the soda itself is sweet without being too sweet. I don't have time for this, bro. Without being too sweet. And it just really works well. It just really, really, really works well. So before the battery dies, I'm gonna have to hurry. Tonight on the menu, what we have is Borderland Tree. And I'm not gonna go live. So Borderland Tree until I go to sleep, which is in 10, 12 hours. It's gonna be fun, right? If you're alone on Valentine's Day, don't worry. You can still love yourself. Take yourself out for some nice places. Buy yourself food, DoorDash something that you like. And it's all good. Don't force yourself to be in a relationship because you feel like you need to. Love the people that deserve love. A bit darker. Love the people that deserve love and don't feel obligated to reciprocate love when it's not the case. You're doing more hurt than good when you're faking love for somebody else, right? So don't do that. Finally, because this is the most important part, learn to love yourself, right? And if you're in a relationship, this is the one time a year where you're expected to make an effort. You're expected to do it, so just do it, right? It's gonna be night campaign. You're expected to give love. Ooh, thank God. Speaking of love, speaking of giving out love, I'm gonna stop the live by giving love to someone that deserves it, right? Which is Heinz audiobook. Heinz audio. I don't know if it is this. This is why your boy is one of the smartest men in life. Tanya, the evil. Mama, ooh, didn't mean to make you cry. If I'm not back again this time tomorrow. Oh man, I'm sorry. Don't tell me this is fucking video is done. Okay. Do not tell me. It'll be Eminence of Shadow. Eminence and Eminem. Eminence of is Shadow audio. Because I know that he has it. I hope his channel is not deleted. Because if it is, my Atlantis. History. I'm hoping it's here, but I'm not sure. I ate everything about you. Why do I love you only when I stop to think about me? I know only when I stop. And if I had, oh, there you go, Heinz audio verse, LN, yes, bro, light novel. So this guy right here, Heinz audio verse. This guy takes entire, and I do mean entire, version. Subscribe, baby, subscribe. He takes entire books and he puts them. So there's no game, no life, which is kind of cool. There's World of Assassin. It's the guy of Tanya the Evil. Yes, it is in Shadows. Yes. Another world zombie apocalypse. It's not my problem. So I just love this. And the voice is pretty good. Now this phone voice is over. I'm gonna show you why. There's no more. It is very, very bad. It is very bad. It's completely burnt inside. So this phone never really. What? We died, which is okay. Which is okay. Yeah, so this phone never really allowed me to open. So I opened it today just to see why. And it's completely burned inside. Yeah. It's also why we're filming with this phone, because the other one is fucked up. I have to give it a day or two for the other to come back. So, again, Heinz Audioverse, this guy doesn't have a lot of followers, doesn't have a lot of content, but fuck, it's promising. And the audio version is actually really nice, so check it out. Anyway, happy Valentine's Day 2026. Love you guys. Be kind to each other. Love yourself. Love each other. And most of all, if you're gonna make babies, make it with love. My father texted me 4 times. My father texted me 4 times. Oh my god. Dude, Valentine's Day, bro. Spend time with your girlfriend. Fun thing to add to the intro. I just text my father texted me 4 times today. I think he's worried that I feel lonely. But dude, it's Valentine's Day. Take your girlfriend out. Enjoy your girlfriend, bro. I'm good. Don't worry about it. To know I hate everything about you. Why do I love you? I hate everything about me. Why do you? Hum. Oh my god. Watching your. Can you make me a mod so I can VODs? One last one. Ça va bien? Oui, ça s'est bien passé aujourd'hui?
Ah, toi,
Il va y a du monde, hein?
son annonce cette année, il n'y a pas eu des lignes dehors.
Mais c'est pas si froid que ça.
Non, mais je veux dire, les autres années, des fois, les clients, il y avait tellement de clients qu'on était obligé de faire la table dehors.
Mais oui. Anna, ça va bien? Ah, ok, ben ça s'accélérera pour moi, ok? Parce que c'est sûr qu'avec elle, avec 2 jours, c'est fatigant quand même, là, tu sais. Fait que, ben, garde, écoute, tant que. Tant que vous avez eu un chiffre d'affaires que tu considères raisonnable, on est content. Mais tant mieux. Mais écoute, toi, t'es satisfait aujourd'hui? T'es content? Bon, ben, le reste, c'est pas grave.
Donc, c'est juste
Pardon.
sur les genoux.
Je t'entends pas parce que t'es loin en maudit.
C'est juste sur les genoux.
Ah, ben, je comprends que c'est ses genoux. Hey, t'aurais dû me le dire, je t'aurais passé mon. T'es dans la maison, c'est que je comprends pas. T'as un patapouf pliable.
Je répétais pas beaucoup de temps. Ça veut dire quoi, ça?
Pliable.
Oui, mais c'est quoi?
Tu te rappelles pas ton disque là, que tu mets ton doigt dedans, que tu tournes puis tu peux le faire en accordéon avec?
J'en ai un.
Mais t'aurais pu l'apporter?
C'est trop pas.
Ah, ok.
C'est trop
Ok.
pas.
Non, je comprends.
J'avais pris comme une grosse alliage, j'ai pris une chaudière, puis j'ai viré l'envers.
Ouais.
Mais c'est trop pas.
Ah. Est-ce que ça va acheter que t'es bien? Mais vraiment bien. Ça peut être que t'avais acheté un sac, mais qu'il y avait une chaise après?
Oui.
Ça, c'était bien.
Ouais, mais c'est gros, là.
Ben, je comprends, mais quand même. Hey, tu me croiras jamais?
Ouais.
J'ai reçu un appel aujourd'hui pour une entrevue.
Oui?
Oui. À Gilles Lafritte.
Comment?
À Gilles Lafritte.
OK.
Proche de l'entrée de Saint-Pierre.
Ouais, mais j'ai l'esprit, c'est sûr. C'est encore, on parle de la 4e, je crois.
Non, c'est proche d'avoir le service.
Ouais, mais j'ai l'esprit, il y en a, il y en a déjà.
Ah, non, c'est pas là chez la frite. Comment t'appelles ça, là? Il y a un restaurant à frites.
La fleur.
La fleur. Je sais pas pourquoi j'ai dit la frite. J'ai reçu un appel de la fleur
OK.
pour l'entrevue. Lundi. Mais pourquoi c'est bizarre? C'est parce que j'ai appliqué là-bas l'année passée.
OK.
Fait que, il m'a dit, ouais, on avait votre... Qu'est-ce qu'il m'a dit? On avait votre CV qui traînait.
Oh.
Ça commence bien. Puis il dit, on voulait savoir s'il y a encore de la place.
OK.
Ou vous êtes encore en train de chercher une place.
OK.
Fait que j'ai dit, parfait. Le gars, il m'a appelé, mais il m'a appelé toi, maudit, hein.
OK.
Il m'a appelé à 8 heures.
Oh.
Fait que, je me lève, je fais semblant que je suis pas couché, mais il vient de me réveiller, lui, là.
OK, mais de toute façon, ça peut être... Ça peut être...
Caissier ou... Mais tu sais quoi? Je sais qu'est-ce qui capote? Tu te rappelles quand j'avais été appelé pour faire ma prix? Tu te rappelles? Bon ben, ça m'a pris, eux, ils voulaient m'engager parce qu'il y avait de l'expérience dans les entrepôts. Fait que sûrement que lui a vu que j'avais une expérience au AW.
Ah oui?
Ça se peut ça aussi, là.
Ouais, c'est ça aussi.
Parce que la fleur, s'en fout-tu que j'ai travaillé des années pour l'entrepôt?
Non, il est dans le jeu. Je pense pas qu'il y ait dans l'entrepôt.
Non, c'est pas ce que j'ai dit. La fleur, parce que ça l'intéresse que je travaille dans un entrepôt? Ça n'a pas rapport.
Ça n'a pas rapport, là.
Fait que...
Ouais, rapport.
Fait que AW, c'est peut-être ça qu'ils ont vu qu'il a fait. Ah, mais on pourrait peut-être l'engager. Hey, c'est une job, c'est une belle job en plus, là. C'est pas loin.
Ouais, mais ça, c'est une job...
My HOA president called the cops on me for throwing a party.
En fait,
So I bought his shed in Atlas Earth. Now his shed pays me rent every second of the day for the rest of my life. I earn real money from digital land. He was probably just salty. I didn't invite him to the party. My HOA president called the cops on me for throwing a party. So I bought his shed in Atlas Earth. Now his shed pays me rent every second of the day for the rest of my life. I earn real money from digital land. He was probably just salty. I didn't invite him to the party. My HOA president called the cops on me for throwing a party. So I bought his shed in Atlas Earth. Now his shed pays me rent every second of the day for the rest of my life. I earn real money from digital land. He was probably just salty. I didn't invite him to the party. My HOA president called the cops on me for throwing a party. So I bought his shed in Atlas Earth. Now his shed pays me rent every second of the day for the rest of my life. I earn real money from digital land. He was probably just salty. I didn't invite him to the party. My HOA president called the cops on me for throwing a party. So I bought his shed in Atlas Earth. Now his shed pays me rent every second of the day for the rest of my life. I earn real money from digital land. He was probably just salty. I didn't invite him to the party. My HOA president called the cops on me for throwing a party. So I bought his shed in Atlas Earth. Now his shed pays me rent every second of the day for the rest of my life. I earn real money from digital land. He was probably just salty. I didn't invite him to the party.
c'était justement pour les avocats.
Mais qu'est-ce que ça a à voir avec toi? Rien?
Non, mais comme je t'ai dit, il m'a envoyé un email avec un fichier. Puis le fichier, il y avait un virus dessus.
Mais quand tu regardes ton emploi, là, tu commences pas à offrir des mais non, c'est sûr que c'est des arnaques,
Je comprends.
Penses-tu que nous autres, on en a jamais?
Je suis sûr.
Et ton héros, pas?
Mais j'aurais jamais pensé que c'était possible, ça.
Ah, des fois, j'ai des affaires, des banques que je fais même pas faire.
Ouais, mais Papa Pansy, là, pour que je reçois une offre d'emploi par email, que je download l'affaire, l'email en tant que tel, tu mets un virus, c'est assez poussé, l'affaire, là. C'est assez sauté, là.
Ouais.
Et c'est grandi loin, l'affaire, là.
Mais là, c'est changé, là?
Non, mais qu'est-ce que t'as fait, c'est que t'as juste délité le fichier. Le document, là, le document qui faisait, que j'avais downloadé, qui faisait faire les appels transférés,
Ouais.
tu le délites.
Ah, ok.
Mais il faut vraiment que tu le délites parce que ces affaires-là, hein, qu'est-ce qu'ils font? Hein? C'est encore une fois, c'est qu'est-ce que le gars me disait? Hey, le gars me disait la bouche m'est tombée à la tête, pas. Qu'est-ce qu'il me disait? Souvent, qu'est-ce qu'ils font, eux, c'est qu'ils font un fichier, qui est un vrai fichier, puis ils font un deuxième fichier qui est un trojan. Fait que tu délites le premier fichier puis tu penses que t'es correct, mais il y a un deuxième.
Non.
Hey, c'est des sautés. Mais le qu'est-ce qu'il me dit? Ah, vous en faites pas, parce que ça arrive souvent, monsieur.
Ah oui?
Fait que c'est ça.
Qu'est-ce que ça fait changer pour ça?
Non, parce que c'est chez déjà un client.
Ouais, ok.
Chez déjà un client. Chez déjà un client. Si j'aurais pas été un client, il m'aurait chargé, c'est sûr qu'il m'aurait chargé. Mais, étant un client de Kudo, j'étais correct.
Ah, ok.
Et en plus, ce qui est vraiment le fun, là, c'est que, ça s'appelle, là, quand, je me rappelle plus si c'est à Noël ou je me rappelle plus c'est quand. J'avais été, là, pour la pizza, ça s'appelle la pizza? Puis là, j'avais dit, ah, papa, tu vas apporter au café Gagnon, s'il vous plaît, tu m'as dit, non, ça va être fermé quand tu vas, ça va être fermé.
Oui.
Bon, ben, c'est le même gars avec qui j'ai parlé aujourd'hui. Le même gars que j'ai parlé hier.
Ok.
C'est qu'il savait que j'étais un client. Il me connaissait, puis en plus, je pense que, écoute, je le sais pas, là, mais, peut-être qu'il sentait un peu mal de pas m'avoir aidé. Ben, j'ai attendu quand même longtemps là-bas, j'ai attendu un gros 2 heures là-bas pour rien, là. Le problème est réglé, c'est l'important.
Bon, ça, c'est bon.
C'est quoi là, vos plans pour un soir?
À soir, là, pause.
Ben oui. Et en plus, même si tu peux aller au restaurant, hey, tu vas avoir des réservations puis des réservations là-dessus.
À soir,
Pourquoi tu sais pas tremper tes pieds dans le dos avec du sel?
Mais c'est pas mes pieds, le problème, c'est mes genoux.
Ben, c'est ça que je voulais dire, tes jambes.
Non, bon. Non, et regarde, je vais m'asseoir dans le pied, là, puis ça va passer.
Si avec ta chance, c'est qu'est-ce qui va arriver? Marcel va t'appeler pour demain.
C'est ça, Marcel?
Imagine, il t'appelle pour demain, il dit, Régent, je suis prêt pour demain.
Ah non, regarde, ça fait quand même ça fausse.
Good. Ok, ben regarde. Fait que je vais prendre tes nouvelles. Je vais pas texter parce que je me suis dit, bon, ben, il est peut-être qu'il est à la job, je vais pas le déranger. Puis en plus, je me suis dit, si son sel sonne puis Marie-André est proche, il va avoir l'air un petit peu, tu sais. Là, quand tu vas dire que t'es à la maison, c'est correct. Good, je suis content. Je suis très content. Là, qu'est-ce qu'elle a dit pour les durians?
Ah non, ben, ça vient pas le plus encore.
Ok, mais toi, qu'est-ce qui s'est passé, toi?
Ah, mais c'est un biscuit.
Mais j'ai vu l'affaire, t'as une espèce de buffet qui a une gelée dedans, là.
C'est juste
Un petit jus?
C'est juste 9% de. C'est du fruit dedans. Dedans, c'est comme un biscuit, là.
Ok. Mais c'est quand même assez curieux parce que c'est ça que le durian, c'est quelque chose qui est intéressant, là. Quelque chose qui sent aussi mauvais que ça, là. Faut que tu veuilles.
Toutes les têtes sont toutes scellées.
Ouais. Ben, t'as quand même fait le test, là? As-tu quand même fait le test de sentir?
Ça sent pas vraiment.
Ok.
Je suis déçu parce que c'est jamais écouté, là. Au fruit, au complet, au moins, j'avais eu le goût.
Apparemment, pas, là, la texture, là. Ça serait quasiment comme du pudding. Oh, mais t'as des fruits qui sont fucked up comme ça, hein? Mais écoute, t'aurais goûté aux fruits, pis là, ça se peut, parce que ces fruits-là, encore une fois, là, c'est des... Hey, c'est gros en maudit, ces affaires-là, là.
Ah oui, c'est gros.
Si t'aimes pas ça, qu'est-ce que tu fais?
Ah là, avant d'acheter un gros fruit, t'essayes un petit fruit.
Mais tu pourrais sûrement trouver des crèmes glacées à la saveur de dorian, là.
En somme,
C'est que tu pourrais avoir un petit avant-goût du goût.
il n'y en a pas ici parce que ici, c'est pas ici, parce que les gens qui savent pas ça. Parce que quand c'est dur, c'est des gros arbres, ça, là.
Oui.
Des branches, ça, pour empêcher ça.
Ah, ouais. Ouais. Non, mais hey, mais, non, mais faut que tu regardes les photos, là. C'est immense, mon homme, là. C'est gros comme un torseau, ça. Des fois plus que ça. Puis le pire, c'est que tu regardes le fruit, puis c'est comme full pour qu'il pique.
Ça pas vraiment des pics, mais ça comme
Des petites...
des bosses.
Mais qu'est-ce que je serais curieux de savoir? Je serais curieux de savoir quel animal dans la jungle qui mange ça.
Ah, je sais pas.
Parce que d'habitude, les fruits, là, quand les animaux évitent, tu évites toi aussi.
Ouais, mais je sais pas s'il y a des animaux qui mangent ça.
Peut-être les singes, mais je sais pas.
Ça mais juste pour ouvrir le fruit, c'est apparemment c'est.
Ah, ben, papa, c'est un singe capable d'ouvrir une noix de coco. Ça doit être similaire, ça. C'est quand tu...
Les singes, ils ouvrent pas les doigts de coco.
Tu penses pas?
Je pense pas.
Ben, peut-être qu'ils ouvrent pas, mais ils seraient capables.
Ouais, c'est sûr que tu frappes après
Une roche. Oh, ben, tu prends un gorille, parce que y a des gens qui sont assez forts pour... Parce qu'apparemment, là...
Ah, ça, c'est sûr que c'est ça fort, là.
Et apparemment, là, dans la noix de coco, dans plusieurs des fruits, là, c'est où qu'il faut que tu ouvres. T'sais, la pomme, là, il y en a qui sont capables d'ouvrir ça, de casser ça en deux avec leurs mains.
Ouais.
Mais c'est toute une question de, est-ce qu'il faut, sache, où faut que tu mettes tes doigts. Si c'est où tu mets tes doigts, tu peux l'ouvrir facile. Fait qu'on va te laisser papa, passer une belle journée, repose-toi. OK.
Oui.
Puis content pour toi, puis je donne une nouvelle pour la fleur.
OK.
Hey, imagine, j'aurais été là-bas, je dis bonjour pour le la frite. Il a capoté, t'es pas à bonne place, mon homme, là. Tu penses que c'est une bonne place à travailler, ça?
C'est comme.
C'est une friterie, là.
C'est des jobs pour les gens qui sont leurs parents.
Ah.
Malgré qu'il y a de plus en plus d'adultes.
Mhm.
Ouais,
Mais il y a quand même un espèce de retour au travail, des têtes grises qu'on parle, là. C'est que souvent, les Walmart, tu vois des gens qui ont été à la retraite, qui ont pas aimé la retraite, puis ils trouvent un temps partiel, puis ils disent, bon, ben, moi, je fais quelque chose de ma journée.
ouais, mais parce que pour quelqu'un qui en fait son travail officiel,
Ouais.
que les gens sont payés son.
Je comprends.
C'est une autre affaire, là.
Je comprends. Regardez ce qui...
Le salaire minimum.
Ça, c'est sûr. C'est sûr. Surtout que je commence, là. Oublie ça. J'aurai pas plus que ça à la minimum. Oublie ça. Mais regarde, Lise, qu'est-ce qu'elle a fait, Lise? Après sa retraite, qu'est-ce qu'elle a fait, Lise? Elle a perdu Bob. Elle a comme... Lise, la voisine.
Oui.
Quand elle a perdu Bob, quand elle a perdu sa job, elle a pris sa retraite. T'as des faire du bénévolat pour s'occuper.
Puis, alors qu'elle a. Alors.
Mais elle a quand même fait du bénévolat, quand même.
Oui, mais ça faisait longtemps qu'elle en faisait.
Ah, même avant que Bob,
Oui.
Ah oui!
Ah oui.
Elle a commencé quand elle a pris sa retraite, d'abord.
Je faisais ça pour passer le camp.
Ben, c'est sûr que c'est... Parce que des fois, c'est long, là.
Puis là, elle a une de ses sœurs qui faut bien entendre ça, sa mère, qu'est-ce qu'elle fait? Elle fait. Ça, les examens.
Shit.
Il faut qu'elle y aille. Faut qu'elle y aille, là. C'est lui donner de la bouffe pour qu'elle mange.
C'est rough, ça.
en tout cas, il va 2-3 fois semaine.
Mais
Puis les autres journées, ben,
c'est quelqu'un d'autre.
Et qui sépare la tâche.
Ben c'est mieux parce que sinon, parce que si des gens, l'Alzheimer, c'est quasiment du soutien 24 heures sur 24, hein?
C'est sûr que la personne, elle est placée dans un centre.
C'est sûr.
Mais quand même.
Hey, tu l'as-tu vu, finalement, que je te disais en parlant de maladie, là? Tu dis qu'est-ce que je t'avais parlé pour le gars qui trouvait le remède pour les cancers des rats?
Ouais.
Tu te rappelles que je te parlais de ça? Puis le monde riait de sa face? T'as pas vu l'article?
Non, j'ai pas vu.
Ok, bon ben garde. C'est comme ça, pas parfait de ma journée. Je vais pas t'en retenir longtemps. Moi, oui, il faut que je chope. Je vais manger du bon pain plutôt frais. T'en as mangé toi hier?
Non.
Ah, t'aurais dit, il est bon, il est frais, il est frais.
Ben, je sais qu'il est fait.
Ouais. Attends pas trop.
C'est bon.
Papa. Bon. I'll take my whiskey clean. My baby's on another clarity. Okay, good. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at that face. Don't blink, it's your boy Ying in the dark already. Within an hour, doing a video, the TikTok live, and talk to my father. Not opening the door too much because it's cold as fuck outside. So now I'm gonna start streaming and we'll be streaming the whole night. So this fucking go, I'm gonna be listening to Dragon Ball Z the South Saga, the Blue Saga, so that's gonna be insane. And yeah, I'm excited. Good. You're so good. My apologies. I'm tired. Oh, desired. Boys. I think we're mining. Dear. She was pissed. Oh. That's what I want to watch. Tell you something, brother.
But before we get there, let's go ahead and address the elephant in the room. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just go ahead and jump headfirst into it so I can talk about this and get it out of the way, and then we can move on to gaming. All right? So, last night, something crazy happened out of nowhere, completely unexpected. All right, let's talk about it. So, I'm in bed with my wife. All right? My wife's asleep. I'm not asleep because I'm more of a night owl. I stay up later. In fact, I've told you guys many times I kind of stay up late, sometimes doing work, just sometimes relaxing. And it just so happens that I am just on the internet, on YouTube, and in my recommended, I see a video. It's Wings of Redemption. He's not streaming, but it says he's playing Arc Raider. And I'm like, wait a minute. Wings of Redemption is playing Arc Raiders? He doesn't play Arc Raiders. He hates that game. He detests that game. So I know that something is up. Alright? So I clicked it. Maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I should have said, I'll have some self-restraint. Let's not do this. But I clicked it. Okay? So I start watching Wings Stream. And basically what's happened is Wings of Redemption is in a party with two guys who I don't know who they are. Okay? I mean, I'm assuming they're acquaintances or people that he knows that he's been co-op with before. And I'm like, well, this should be interesting because I played Arc Raiders for a couple of months. I'm curious, what the gameplay will be. He doesn't play this game, right? And so as I'm watching it, it becomes fascinating because he's playing it totally the opposite of how most people do. He's outright saying in the commentary, I hate this game and I hate looting. Looting is for wins and I can't say. And basically, you should be killing everyone, right? You should be killing everyone. That's the whole, and the teammates are, that's not really how you play. It's really PvE. You're supposed to team up. And yes, you can stake people, but you're not supposed to. And Wings is just like, no, we should go be killing people right now. So it ends up being this crazy stream of him teaming up with these guys, right? I watched it for maybe 15 minutes. And then all of a sudden, as I'm listening to the stream, I realized something's off. Because the commentary of the guys, I started noticing that the things that they're saying is kind of like sneak dissing. Alright? Like they said to him, what's that meme? It's a countdown, it's like 14, 13, 12 times or something like that. That's a detractor meme against Wings. I don't even know what it means, but that's a detractor meme, okay? One guy literally can't stop talking about otters. I don't even know what that is. Is it something new? I don't know. But anyway, so basically, it's the age of consent meme. So people are informing me now because I don't even know what these are. People are saying that's the age of consent meme against Wings, okay? So basically these guys are doing these memes that are totally anti-wings, and he is completely oblivious to it. Completely oblivious to it. I'm like, I know what's gonna happen. These guys are gonna do something to get Wings in trouble. That's why they teamed up with him here. So I'm basically trying to now type in chat to tell Wings, hey Wings, FYI, this is a problem. These guys, I don't know who they are, but literally every other word out of their mouths is a detractor meme at this point, and you're not catching on. They're gonna do something. Like this is some kind of a setup, right? I go to type in his chat, and it won't go through. Like it looks like it's going through, but it's not going through. And I'm like, what is happening here? I can't talk to the guy. And then I thought back and I'm like, wait a minute. Do you remember what happened a couple months ago or a few months ago? So back in December, if you remember, Wings was supposed to be on my podcast, this show. Okay? And
No thanks.
canceled. I then tried to reschedule a few times and he started ignoring me and not responding. Okay? And the only way that I could get his attention was to go on one of his live streams at around the same time that I did last night, okay? Because that's when he broadcasts. Like, he's always kind of broadcasting at ridiculous hours. And I jumped on there and was trying to get his attention then to get an answer about, hey, will you
I hate you.
and apparently one of his moderators permanently timed me out, which means I'm not banned. Like, I can see the chat, and I can try to type, but my text never goes through. Now, I didn't know that because I haven't tried to type it in the Wings chat in like 2 months, right? So now here we are in a situation where I absolutely need him to see that he's about to get into trouble with these guys. I'm trying to help the guy, and my text won't go through. So the first thing that I do, I jump on Discord and I try to message him, and I don't know if he's going to see that or not because he's in the middle of the game. So I'm like, what else can I do? Oh yeah, I can just log into my other account, because the thing is, if you haven't noticed, when we react to stuff, I'm using my DSP Reacts account, because that's the one that I have as a YouTube premium sub, so I don't see ads on YouTube, so that's what I use to watch video. But I also, of course, have my DSP Gaming account, which is my verified account and everything on YouTube. I don't have the premium membership on that one, but it still works. So I said, oh, I'll switch account. So I switched account, I jumped back into his chat, okay? And now I'm trying to talk to the guy, and again, he's basically not seeing me. And I'm like, the only way I'm going to get this guy's attention is if he doesn't get in trouble, I'll send him a super chat. So I send him a super chat, all right, because I want him to stop playing with these guys. I'm like, dude, if you keep playing with these guys, they're going to mess with you. They're going to make content for detractors. This is awful. So I send him the super chat, all right?
Oh my god, I love this.
Finally, he sees it. He reads it. And he's like, oh, okay. And basically he says he stops the game, like he ended that game. He rushed to end the game because he saw my super chat warning him that these guys were doing detractor stuff. And he says, I'm going to go on a break. Okay? And I'm like, oh no. He leaves their mics on. He walks away from his stream, leaving these guys' microphones on. I can't explain that. Okay? So he goes and he does it, and guess what happens when he walks away to use the bathroom? Just take a wild guess. Let's see. Top 5 things that would happen. Number 1, that's what happened. Okay? They said the N-word on his stream multiple times. Now, I think it was a clip. I don't think they were saying it, but there was some clip that they kept playing, and they just kept saying the N-word over and over and over in a loop publicly on his stream. So he comes back, and now me and his moderator are trying to tell him, dude, you have to shut this down like right now, because if you don't, YouTube is going to end up holding you accountable. Oh, people are saying that's a clip of him saying it. Now, I don't know that. All I know is it was someone saying the N-word. People are saying it's a clip of him saying it. I didn't know that. So you guys are informing me more than I would know of any of this stuff, okay? So basically, I'm like, you got to shut this down, dude. You're going to get in massive trouble if this is on your channel. So he did. He shut down the stream. He deleted it. He restarted the stream. And basically, I was in chat, and I was, talking to him. And then he called me on Discord. Now, I was not expecting that at all. Like, I was intending to just maybe have a chat with him in the chat for, like, a couple minutes, 30 minutes, maybe just talk and see how he's doing and see what just happened. Like, who are these guys? Why are they messing with him like that? And he calls me on Discord. Alright? I shouldn't have answered because it was the middle of the morning, right? So what I did is, he called me on Discord, I got out of bed, I came in here, and I answered his call, and we talked for like 30 minutes about everything. We talked about these guys who were trying to mess with him, and he thought that they were his friends, and because he had done co-op with them before, and I'm like, dude, they're not your friends. It's the same as your other co-op buddies, and people are trying to bait you all the time. And we had a long conversation, probably like 30, 40 minutes, I would say, about a million things, okay? So, that's that. That's what happened. And then basically what happened was, as we were talking, my wife woke up and walked across the house and opened the door and said, "You're being insanely loud over here. Why are you doing this in the middle of the morning?" And rightfully so, she has the right to yell at me. I shouldn't have done that in the middle of the morning. You know,
What a great story.
I already apologized to her. I shouldn't have done that. She has the right to sleep. Just because
Cat W.
I'm more of a night owl and I stay up later, and she goes to sleep earlier than me because she works earlier. You know, it's messed up that I should have never taken the call. What I should have done was denied the call and instead said to Wings, "Hey, I'm not going to take your call, but we can talk in chat because my wife is asleep next to me here." But I didn't do that, okay? So, basically, look at these idiots. What are you talking about? She woke up and walked across the house. Yes, I just said I left the bedroom and came into the office to talk to Wings.
Look at these idiots.
My wife, and then I ended up waking up my wife because I'm an idiot, okay? So anyway, it is what it is, all right? And basically, there's nothing bad about the conversation we had whatsoever at all. I think that hopefully it was a conversation that he will get something out of. Notably, just in summary, the guy is miserable and doesn't want to stream games anymore. Like, he outright doesn't want to do it, but he says he's trapped and he can't really do any other kind of work. And I was trying to get him to figure out, what is it that you want to do then? Do you want to be a podcaster? Do you want to make other kinds of content? He's got to figure something out for himself and not just sit. I mean, the dude is now at the point where he's playing Arc Raiders at 1 o'clock in the morning with two people who he thinks are his friends who are actually trolls. We're spinning the N-word on his mic, on his stream. This is not the way.
This is not the way.
It's not the way. Now, in reality, you guys are right. I probably shouldn't be bothering. Like, why is it my problem? It's not. It's not my problem. It's his problem to figure out his own life. But, you know, I like to try to help people, and maybe that's just not my job, and I should step back. You know, maybe that's the case. Maybe I should just be like, all right, you know what? Wings is Wings. If he's going to make mistakes, he's going to make mistakes. And I can't stop him from making those mistakes. You know what I'm saying? You know, it is what it is. So, that's what happened. And basically at this point, yeah, now I'm never going to be accepting calls from Wings of Redemption in the middle of the morning ever again on Discord. That's probably a bad idea. Particularly because it's going to wake up my wife and, you know, will anything ever come of it? Like, I hope that he got something out of the conversation. I don't know if he did. I hope he took some of the stuff that I said to heart. I do feel like Wings can succeed. Okay? Seriously, I know that he can succeed. 100%. I feel for the guy. But he has to get out of this, this loop that basically he's stuck in. This loop of, he can't make money, he can't get views, he can't get any kind of notoriety on the internet. His trolls are the reason because they troll him and mess up with his content, so then it gets him depressed, so then he drinks soda and he eats bad and he can't sleep, and that screws up his schedule, so then he can't do other things either, and now his whole life is messed up, and then it just gives more ammo to his trolls to make more content, which then messes with him. You see what I'm saying? It's an endless loop. He needs to break the loop. I can't do it for him, no one can do it for him, he's got to do it for himself, right? And I hope that he will, but there's not much I can do about it, you know? To be honest, I feel like something that he should do is stop just doing gameplay constantly. He should, and he should move on to other kinds of conversational content, because the thing is, the Lolcow Live thing he was doing was the right way, just in the wrong format. I think that Wings can do really good in a talking format, a podcast, or as a guest on a show, but not Lolcow Live. Lolcow Live is a degrading show where it's constant embarrassment and constant what's the next stunt or prank you can pull.
Merci Pépé de pas les avoir mis à temps! Merci bitch!
You know what I'm saying?
Allez bébé!
And he shouldn't do that.
On va la
He shouldn't
rattraper
be trying
avec
to
des cœurs dans les mains. Merci bitch!
embarrass himself.
Merci!
needed. It can help me ASAP, but I really...
You can off. You have. I can do all these fun things and I love doing them. And I can't really do it. Easy. At least that's what he said. And you gotta take him and say. So, I'm saying that I feel like no matter what I do, I might not get through the guy, you know? I'm not saying that I would be the guy to do, like, maybe every once in a while I like him on my show as a guest, but I don't think that I could run a consistent show with him because, again, he doesn't have any set schedule, he doesn't have any consistency, this is a gauge thing. So, I don't know what else I could possibly do. You know what I mean? Like, what else could I do to help the guy? I don't know. But, basically, that's what happened last night, alright? And I wanted to talk about it this morning so that we should know that's what happened, alright? Here we go, that's what happened.
Je t'ai juste montré la chaîne de ton
trying to help him, and next thing I know, here we are having a conversation on Discord.
C'est déjà en jeu,
morning, I apologized to her again, and we were fine. It's no big deal. As I said, yeah, I'm not stupid. I'm not going to accept Discord calls at 2 in the morning. I think that was dumb of me. I never Okay. There you go. Alex from Phoenix did a $5 super chat. I tried It's like, you know, you see it's burning down and you get everyone
mais c'est sûr, hein, des voitures, tabarnak. Non, c'est sûr.
Wings already know. I would love to have him as a guest on the show during normal hours, not 1 in the morning. He also knows that I would be willing at some point to maybe do something with him, whether it's you know, an ongoing thing, whether it's gameplay. He knows he can't consistently respond. Like, he doesn't respond to Discord DMs. Just doesn't. It's insanely rare when he does. He won't have a consistent schedule. He won't like set up something. I'm shocked now that I know him better. I'm honestly shocked he showed up to the show in October. Really, I am. I'm 100%. My jaw's dropping now. When he showed up, I was like, oh, that's cool. And then, you know, I don't know. No, Banana Jose, you're right. He says, hasn't she said before sound travels far in your house? Yes. And that's what I mean. That's why this was incredibly stupid of me to accept a call in the morning. I should have said, no, that's going to be too loud. No matter where I go in my house, she's going to hear me. But I'm dumb, and I came over here. You have to, soundproofing in my studio. She'll never hear. And of course, it was loud as shit. You know, because I'm stupid.
Okay, we're drunk.
Mozzie did a $2 super chat. He says, hope you slept well last night, laughing out loud. After the call, I slept like a rock. You know, there was no big deal. Like I said, between my wife and I, it's no big deal. But of course, you know, everyone on the internet has to make it into something it's not. Who cares? So I hope that addressed it. Are we good now? Can we move on? Because I got a lot of reacting to do today, quite frankly. And I'd like to get to it. Alright, now that we've addressed everything. So now, yes, it's okay. You can use an insanely loud meme in the chat. Yes, you can make fun of me that I woke my wife up in the middle of the morning and she ran across the house to yell at me because I'm an idiot.
She didn't run.
I'm serious. You can joke about that. Because I did it. It's truthful. It happened. You know, it's not an exaggeration. It's not the detractors taking a nugget of truth and extrapolating it into a lie. It's truthful. It happened. It's my fault. It's a mistake I made last night. Okay? So everyone make fun of me. I give you permission. Make fun of me. Okay? But that's the only chance you have. Anything else, you're incredibly octane high. Do you understand me? So you better only make fun of the one thing that I approve of you making fun of me for. Okay. Someone took the buck 50 and says, when you hear Wing saying things like he hates streaming and he hates playing games, do you really think people will show up to those streams? The wrong people will. His trolls will. Because they want to see him miserable. So the people who hate him will show up to see him be miserable on stream when he says that kind of stuff. I mean, that's kind of the whole thing I'm trying to get through to him. I'm like, dude, you overshare too much.
And I gotta tell you, I saw some comments in there.
Where do Jolly Ranchers get their huge fruit flavor?
That's a lot of watermelon flavor.
Jolly Rancher, made with huge fruit flavor.
However you book your hotel, first check Kayak to see what lots of people say about where you're planning to stay. Then do what people do. Recheck sites Kayak already checked. Beach bike rentals. Sounds cool.
Can I chat with you for 2 seconds? I'm just confused because I felt like you were really plotting against me.
No, I just didn't feel comfortable being in your video.
But then you said it texted everyone, which made everybody skeptical. It wasn't your place to send that text to everyone. It was my place. It wasn't your video. I felt betrayed.
I don't think it was funny to her when you questioned her sobriety.
That had nothing to do with this video.
That's why she
in
wasn't
it.
in your video.
Yeah. I just can't do it.
No, it was called sabotage.
It wasn't sabotage.
Yes, it was.
No, it
Christine.
wasn't.
Yes.
I heard you called her out and her and I chipped together, so that's not.
That has nothing to do with this conversation. That's
The
nothing.
reason I
That's why
put
she
your
didn't do your
video is because you threatened my sobriety, and I'm very proud to be for your sober. Thank you very much.
I'm telling you what you told me on the phone.
I'm sorry, bipolar doesn't help me here, okay? You know what? The honesty is I was trying to be here to support my friends and you. I thought we could be a little grown up.
I'm not the one that's trying to sabotage
I'm
everything.
not sabotage you.
The last thing that you should do is put your nose in anybody else's business but your own.
What the hell were you doing when you called out her sobriety?
I'm not talking
Don't
to
tell her, don't give her put
you.
your nose somewhere, and you put your nose somewhere you shouldn't have put it on.
Whatever. You yourself knew that she had a drink.
I had a drink in front of her, and she's strong enough to not let that bother her.
Okay, I think maybe when the next rule can hear you. You're a little loud.
The whole reason she wasn't in your video because you talked about
Am I talking to you?
No, but I'm talking to you.
You can leave. You were never invited.
You own
here.
this bar?
No, but you were never invited.
Then I'm fine
Were
here.
you invited? No. Thank you. Bye bye. Anyways, as I was saying,
Notice, I'll be happy to leave
please, bye.
with some dumb video.
Oh no. Todd just. Oh.
Fact is, you did something to her, she did something to you. Looks pretty even where I stand.
Yeah, it's all hearsay. Let's agree to disagree.
Pretty much.
Should we agree to disagree?
Joe, hello, support your woman right now.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not being in your video, and I'm sorry to all the ladies. You know what? I'm sorry. Okay? We have to decide. Are we gonna be friends or are we gonna be like I mean,
I think we can be friends.
I think so too.
Because this is not healthy for me. It gives me anxiety. I'm having anxiety as we speak. And I'm sure it's not healthy for you. I mean, it's hard. Christine and I have known each other almost half of our lives. And right now, I'm just done with arguing about petty. Alright. Slash.
Watch the video.
Move forward.
Hug it out. Yeah, hug it out.
Try our best to move forward.
Tara and I are not best friends.
What's happening? What's happening?
À toutes les mamans qui
Obviously you don't.
Happy Valentine's Day from Randy Bobandi. There's my belly. Sunnyvale Trailer Park.
So if you pull this, that comes out. You just have to fold it.
Oh. This is a fish? Not a good job, man.
Is it me?
Jerry.
What is it, Ella? What are these?
I can't tell you. I'll say milk jugs.
Wow. Okay. Just come show me.
That's beautiful.
Mother's Day, Mommy. Oh, thank you.
Oh, what is that?
That's you. It looks just like you.
Let me see it. Nora!
It's I help you.
Oh, thank you. And the inside is...
I'm gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. So if you hold this,
The penis, dude.
hold it.
Oh. This is a fish?
Yeah.
Oh, good job, man.
Is that me?
Leon, we're running out of time.
Oh. Oh.
This is beyond being. I'm sorry, my husband fell on you. No, it's so long. Why did you fell on you? Whatever. I would talk about this. Let's forget about the whole situation.
After your husband attacked me at the Todd was the one that attacked me first at the bonfire. Joe would have never attacked you. Well, maybe not as hard. If your husband didn't attack me, Miss Christie.
Miss Krista. Shoosh. You're going mad. Who ordered the fighting? What? Goodbye, Felicia. Excuse me. Yes, you did. She did, though. What?
Okay, but this is where it's all stemming from. When the lake happened, I was attacked. Because you attacked me! Your husband only attacked me. He did not attack any other woman that came after you. She did not attack you. All she did is ask you a question. I'm having an issue with Christy going and telling Tracy that Elaine should know first that I'm pregnant. And it was not an attack. Name at the lake. I never called you anything at the lake. So the fact that your husband went after my unborn child, the fact that you already said, I don't give a. That's my job. I'm glad to be Kirby. If anybody goes after me, don't point at me. I don't care. Oh, why do you have my ugly ass? Grow up. I'm not ugly. I will call you in here. What I'm gonna call you? Yes, you are ugly. I do think so. Feel free. I would love to find a restraining order on your ugly ass. Ugly ass. If this was like such a huge issue for you, I'm sorry.
That's just what you do in a lot of situations. You kind of like make a lot about yourself.
Steve for 13 years. She's never been an easy friend. It's always about her. She has to be the center of attention.
Like, that's what happened with you and your husband within how many months you guys were married?
We've been married, I guess, for 5 months.
5 months. That's amazing.
That also had to do with you going back into a different country, right? It's called green card. Do you think that you would have waited if you were a resident of the United States?
That's kind of rude.
Wow, that is so none of your business. Why would you ever make a comment like that? Because she's ruthless. She'll attack anybody.
What? That's kind of what?
Rude?
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
What's rude, if you think I'm rude, I will be rude, is telling me one day that you're 5 years sober, and then telling me the Todd let you have a beer, and it's something you will always regret that you broke your 5 years. Now that is rude. If you want to lie to me, yes.
I never said
You
that.
said that to me on the phone when we were talking about our DUIs.
I
You talked to me
said
about
I
Florida,
never
and then you said I can't.
See, what she said was the girl, she married for a green card, so she didn't love the guy, she used the guy. Which is fucked up. Oh.
He gave her a beer, and she will lie to my face about this amongst everything under the sun. Who cares that you had a sip? And who gives a flying freak? Just don't lie about it. If you're lying about it, then how am I supposed to trust you on anything else in our relationship? Go save her. Woo. I ain't sober 4 years. She's
People hate the love story. They hate that love story. That I met someone so amazing and I fell in love and I'm sorry. You know what? Why do I even do this? Why do I hang out with these girls? They make me miserable. The only people I like are you and Brianna. The other girls can go kiss my ass. Why do I even deal with this?
I feel so sorry for Christy. She walked in with a smile on her face and nothing but positive attitude, and now she's living with tears in her eyes. Tara is so out of line tonight.
Tonight, always.
Delicious.
Goodness, Amanda. Oh. Ah, mais ça, c'est...
Pourquoi mon nom, son nom, ça que j'en parle à personne, même pas à quelqu'un, même pas ma mère. Pourquoi
Ben, je
son
sais
nom?
pas, moi, je fais pas de
Mais
live.
c'est hacké? C'est hacké, non? Oui.
Ben non, c'est peut-être quelqu'un de ta famille que tu as dit des...
Non, j'ai dit à personne! J'ai dit à même pas! J'ai dit, hey, ferme tes oreilles! Monte tes oreilles, mon escroté! Personne ne sait ton moi!
Hey, j'allais dire que je t'aimais.
Hey, ta gueule, mon trou de l'école, mon l'air, mon escroté! Bon. C'est de ta famille, je l'ai dit 3 fois, c'est pas eux. Personne ne sait. Personne ne sait son nom à part moi, gang de cave. Pourquoi mon nom, c'est ton nom, c'est que j'en parle?
Soleil. Create a world.
I'm guessing once a liar, always a liar. I'm not trying to make myself better. I was trying to make her feel good when she was saying that we were forced to come. I didn't say that you were forced to come. Well, I said it took a lot of convincing. Because I did say it. I did say that. You were the force to say that. I didn't say anything. I did for you. It felt like I was doing it for you. No, you can never tell me what to do. I never do what you say. You just did. You just said you had a Anybody that knows her knows that she's a liar. But her throwing my relationship with Brianna underneath the bus by saying she had to force me to go to Mexico, to me is like, I'm done with you, bitch.
She hit me in the head. Let me go. Oh, stay here. I'll go make some fine. Let me give you some napkins. Sure.
Tara's a total bitch. And Jasmine's the one that's lying, not me. No matter what was said, Tara should have never hit me with a glass in the head. Tara's lost her mind.
How's it going, man? How you feeling?
No comment. The paparazzi is that in my business. Did they follow me here? What's the...
Yeah, no, it's a private issue. I just want to know how everything's going. If you're feeling okay.
No comment.
Okay, no problem. All right, best of luck. Take care. Are you okay?
No, I'm having anxiety. I don't want this to ruin Brianna's wedding. If they don't leave and she sees them, it's gonna be really cool. I'm so tired of this. Can I have no camera right now?
Well, the fight between Tara and Christy didn't just stay at the bar. It spilled over into the press. So who called TMZ?
I didn't call TMZ. I was in the waiting room at Cedars-Sinai and some stupid lady started taking pictures of me and videoing me. The security guard came in and was like, someone's bothering you. I'm like, this lady
It was
keeps
such an
taking pictures of
emergency.
me.
Why didn't you go to a hospital right by your house?
I did.
Dog. Call TMZ or deal with the press. Okay. All right. Did you in any way leak this information to the
It
press?
made me look bad, so why would I do that?
I'm just asking.
We all signed NDAs, so I have always been on a no comment situation. And that's exactly, I had people call me, TMZ called me, I had USAP, I had all different kinds of press call me, and every single time it was no comment. Apparently, every single time that something came up in the press, it said, Christy reported.
I did not report anything. I was in
I'm
the
only saying
hospital.
what every single piece of press.
Reported physical violence.
That's exactly what they asked. So if you'll turn up the NDAs,
At the bottom line.
Okay, hold on. Charges were filed. Where do we stand right now with the charges that were filed? Tara.
the police have found them irrelevant and they have dismissed them as they should because they are. And I acted in self-defense.
Police never conducted their investigation.
You're so dumb.
I dropped the charges.
You can't drop.
Ladies, stop for a second. Hold on, Tara, hold on. Let me just say to the folks out there that the charges went to the DA's office, because they have to.
They went to the
did
DA's
go to
office.
the DA's
Yes, they
office,
did.
and the DA dropped the charges, but it's out of your hands once it goes to the DA, so that's where that stands right now.
It's over. She can never press charges again for that situation. She can never sue for that situation.
Okay, hold on. We have to go to break real quick. Dawn, I want to get any final thoughts.
Yeah, last year she had a scam.
Hold
She got all
on.
kinds of scams. She let herself
Before we go, so we can stop all the beats, Dawn, is there
To be
anything
honest, all these women are very beautiful, and I understand that everyone is very unique, but there's no reason for physical violence amongst
Tell your friend that.
little people.
Thank you for that.
Dawn, thank you so much for joining
Yes,
us.
thank you for having me.
Yes.
See, I have a question. Like when we met up with you the other day, and we asked you, when did you know? Let me finish.
Okay, finish.
We asked if you asked Brianna, and I said yes. But right now you're saying like, okay, why would I ask her? Why would I let her? Now when we talk to you,
Why does it
the
matter
other
to
day,
you?
no,
Why
when
does
we
it
talked
matter
to
to
you,
you?
But your
there, when
story
you
is
were
changing.
saying, like, yes, you're right. I should have asked her,
Does
but
it
now
matter who my PR person is? Or does it really matter?
Christy keeps taking our questions and flipping them around so she doesn't have to give us a straightforward answer. It doesn't matter who her PR person is. What matters is that her story keeps changing, and we don't understand why.
I'm not gonna. You cannot come to me and pry to me that you want to be Brianna's friend again. Oh, and you want it behind her back. That is the point. That is not me going and trying to jack someone back. That is not going to try someone back.
going on in her personal life, like you have been doing still to this day with her sister, mom. Yes, you did. You admitted to all of us that you told her sister about the transgender.
Yeah, big deal.
So you just
Her
said
family should know that.
Well, no, her family should know that. That's none of your business to get
Oh,
involved.
it's
It's like if she would have get involved with your son. Has she ever asked why you have a relationship with your son? Has she ever asked you that? Yeah. Did she call your son and try and bring him back into your life like you're trying to do with her family?
My son's back in my life. Thank you very much.
Well, that's amazing because he's been spreading your phone number all over the internet, and I'm
That was like a long time ago.
That was a month ago.
No, but it was like a year ago, right?
Basically.
Yeah, it was not a long time ago. From what I heard, her son basically disowned her 2 years ago. A lot of love in that family. Maybe Brianna's right. She thinks you're medicated. I mean, Tanya and I have thought it in the past that you might be popping a couple pills, but she thinks you're definitely like on serious like head medication right now.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So nice.
Your ibuprofen.
I have a neck operation I still have to do, and it's none of their business if I take ibuprofen or whatever I take. That's between me and my doctor, and my sobriety is between me and God. Thank you.
But just tell the truth for once.
Oh.
That's all you gotta do, and that's why you lose friends, and that's why you lose like relationships in your life.
Le lion.
Yes.
C'est drôle.
Her marriage is actually great. She actually found a dude to back up her bolt. That's pretty good. I get that.
No, I
feel
can't
lucky.
be around.
You should be lucky.
Negative.
I would feel lucky to have Todd. Because no one else will be able to deal with your lies.
I'm not lying, honey.
Yes, you are, honey.
No.
Yes.
I really want everyone to be friends again, but it's never going to happen if Derek keeps going after Christy like this. And she gets very nasty sometimes. It's really hard to watch.
Go pop
How
a
about
little
this?
ibuprofen.
You know what? You guys don't know what's going on in my life. You have no idea what's going on in my life. You don't know. You know what?
Don't butt into your life.
You don't know. You don't know our life. My daughter's health. I don't know.
I did not bring up your daughter. Why? Because I am not gonna be a nosy bitch in your personal life like you are with Brianna.
My
Again,
dad.
I don't want to know about your personal life. I don't care about you. You are both dead to me.
Okay, I'm done.
I really hope so. I hope I never see you. She carried like 3 different conversations.
Christy just proved to all of us that she can't be trusted.
Who are you?
You were hurt. But you did not have to press charges. You can ask Tanya. I was wanting to apologize. And then that very next day, I got a call stating there's a police report against you. You need to lawyer up. And then I was like, the apology, this hoe is like out of her mind. And that was when I went into combat mode.
Why is it always okay for you to be hurt, but for me, I can't be hurt?
Be hurt.
You're not
I
allowed to
didn't
be
press
hurt.
legal charges against you of false accusations. I never gave you a concussion.
I did have
You may have had a concussion.
No.
I did not give you a concussion.
No.
Ah.
You're having a rampage. No.
No.
Those other concussions were from years ago. You're talking about
So you're admitting that you've had a lot of.
I've had a concussion before, but I had a recent concussion, and that was from you.
This is why.
I'm not a liar.
You will never. Yes, you are.
I'm
You
not.
will never.
I have.
What's the answer?
Say
Whoa, 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 whoa.
big, ginormous ball.
Well, no. Whoa. What's that?
So that's what I did, and the girls called me a liar.
Which one?
So then I released my medical records.
J'ai pas apprécié. Enfin,
What the? I'm sick
j'ai
of
pas
all
apprécié,
this.
mais c'est pas fâché.
And I know you are too.
I want to move forward. I really do.
I do too. But when you don't
You
want to be in
can't.
a group with somebody, or you say
Toujours
no, I
facile à
don't want
gérer.
to work with them, that means you haven't. I feel like maybe in your case, you will not be able to forgive Christy. And Pastor, I feel Brianna would be able to, but she's looking at you, and she's trying to follow your.
And then maybe.
Because she can't forgive Christy. She doesn't want to do it. So she doesn't. That's not. I'm disappointed in Jerry and Brianna. What can they do to give Christy one more chance? Can't they see that this fighting tears the group apart? You guys got the before? Mm-hmm. Should we do the nail? This people? Yes. Done. You have a good race.
Good, we're good.
Calm it out.
No, I don't want to do that.
Can't blow me off for months.
I'm not gonna blow you up for months. I'm just not gonna. I don't want to talk about it here.
That's what it feels like.
Okay, well, here. You hurt my feelings really, really bad.
I wasn't trying to hurt your
But
feelings.
you did.
Nobody's
But you
gonna
did.
be real person except for the people that
It's
get
not
paid.
about criticism. It was about staring down my own face. When I close my eyes, I don't see it. Who does that? I mean, and then the really small word, just, this is my vision, my thing. And like I said, see, I don't want to talk about it.
You close out everybody in your life when you
I
have
don't
an
close
issue.
out nothing. I just, when I'm ready to talk about it, that's when I talk about it.
Tara, we know you are a little intimidated by Tanya and her activewear. I smell a little jealousy.
Why can't we have an adult conversation about what happened?
Okay, Jasmine, with the adult conversation.
No, I do feel like we should have an adult conversation because all
Okay,
you
we
do is
will.
walk
We're not here. Not today.
there.
This is a public place. This is a charity event. You should put feelings aside.
You're gonna have fun at Brianna's life.
Okay.
You're not about to have my life, so you can buck out. I'm having a conversation with Tanya, not with you.
Maybe you shouldn't be here.
Tanya is hurt.
I'm not
Shut
ready.
up.
Tara, what the? I came here to work. Stay in your lane. Bye.
She doesn't care about you. She's acting like she cares about you because she has no more friends.
Why don't you go home?
That's not true.
It's so true. Nobody likes you.
All you care is about yourself. You only care about Tara.
Okay.
Let her go. Let her go. Let her go.
I said I would move on if you signed my book release, and you didn't sign it like a stupid ass, mentally unstable person.
Wait.
Like that. Okay, cool. Now I'm going to put the glass.
You're an addicted bitch.
You're such a hypocrite. You know what you did? Shit. Stop. Shit. Came up and reposted. Maybe the person not so. Listen. She was one of the dogs.
With Tara, it's her way or the highway. And if somebody calls her out on her moves, she completely loses it. Tara, get your together. You know you're wrong. You're just too bullheaded to admit it.
Stop! Calling you. What?
Tara is losing her mind right now, and I am trying so hard not to laugh in her face. She's being so ridiculous, it's almost comical. Tara, calm it down and just get over yourself.
Fighting with fire is not gonna help it. You stick one piece with honey. You need to chill. Why you support that? Tara, I know it's not okay. Oh my God, this was I heard from the word you said. I don't support you.
Girl, just look worth it. I don't know what's going on with Tara right now because lately she has been going around and picking fights with everyone, and then she lashes out at Convenio last time to confront her about this. I don't know how much longer I can take this.
You need to calm down. You need to calm down. Try to get my girl.
Tara goes from 0 to 100. She has no middle ground. For her to come at me and Jasmine this hard, this is unacceptable.
I'm really your friend. I'm not going to tell all these women.
Jeez, Louisa. Sheesh.
I know what I said to Jasmine the other day. I do want things between Sophie and I to get better.
Wow.
And luckily for your dirty laundry in front of everyone, but I don't want to hate you anymore. When you filed the police report, it scared me, like, thinking that I was going to be taken away from my kids, and I've held that anger towards you. And, like, I realized
Okay.
I'm going crazy. I wanted to give you an explanation. Like, the only reason I posted that video was because I didn't sign off for the book. I was thinking about it, and when you showed the girls at your daughter's birthday, I was like, no way. I just found out about it.
That's my past. That was my past. But that was years ago. You had no right to show that video.
I had every right to go on the internet.
Here, I wasn't supposed to talk, but I can't hold it in any longer. I mean, Tara always plays the victim when she's always the one that starts it. You don't like me? That's fine.
Okay.
I'm still.
Good. Enough with that. It's not my fault. Well, it's cooked. Okay. Ew. Darling, kiss your being. Welcome to the show. Okay, so you was having a wonderful day on this gorgeous Valentine's Day 2026. It is the 14th February 2026. If you guys don't celebrate Valentine's Day, today we're gonna be streaming some freaking Borderland. It's Valentine's Day, so we're not doing a TikTok live. We got energy drinks, we got popcorn, Chicago mix, which is caramel and cheddar. We have honey. We also have chips. These were onion and cheese chips. We have this whole bag, and finally we have a gallon of huckleberry energy drinks. That sounds good. Anyway, let's fucking get this going. I'm excited. Okay. You guys are ready to go? I am ready to go. Ooh. By the way, happy Valentine's Day to all the lovers, all the mother lover, and everybody else. Now, we kind of have a bit of a situation. The situation, where's the... See, I start there's a shame because I was procrastinating today. Like, okay, well, let's hurry up and start. So, I have a bit of a situation. I was reading commentary on Borderland 3. And apparently, and very sadly, Bug Contract is the best DLC. So we might be playing peak Borderland 3 right now. If we are, what is the problem? I don't know. I kind of want to keep the best for last, right? But hey, it's okay. Now we just need to get the Dragon Ball. But I don't know where it is. So that's pretty much it. Here you go, found it. Great day today. I'm a bit sick. But that's fine. And let's start. You guys ready? We do have energy drinks, which is great. I got my pen right here, which is even better. I got and 03 and 245. Let's go. I had a really good day today. Read a lot of Letter Stone. Watched not one but 2 episodes of And this to be a hero. Oh shit. Shit. Oh, this is not the good one. Right away you can feel it. What's going on? This quality isn't enough. What the fuck? Oh wait. Internet quality isn't enough to stream. Okay, good. So sorry about this, guys. So sorry. I got kicked out. They were talking about how my internet quality isn't enough, which I don't think is true. What is going on here? I don't appear online. Come on, bro, please. Today is my day off of streaming. It won't be long, guys. It won't be long. It won't be long. I think we're having some sort of issues with the stream. I mean, all in all, it's all good, but today is my day off. I don't do I'm not doing a, what should we call it? TikTok live. So yeah, so right now we're checking if the stream is working. If not, I would like to play this today because I can play for like 8-9 hours. I mean, fucking phenomenal, but it seemed like the stream is having a problem. Come on, come on, tell me that it works. Not asking for much. It's not working. Fuck you, dude. My apologies. Oh no.
Today's the day my journey begins. Am I at the right place? Let's see.
Starter.
I can't say we got the best selection to choose from, but a choice has to be made. Okay, so they can evolve through 3 stages, and the bosses will fight using their own Pokemon. And I feel like the Albinoret's gonna evolve into the strongest Pokemon. I don't see a lot of potential with these two. I feel we're gonna go far together. And so my adventure began, and I went to conquer the 8 gyms and the champion of the lands between. Alright, together, this is where our adventure begins. Why isn't he following me? Alright, the first thing we're gonna need is more Pokemon.
So try it again, guys. Try it again.
Kane, I challenge you.
We are having some problem. We are having some problem with the internet right now.
I choose this guy. Rather swiping. Wait, are you actually? Well.
Right now it's not working. The Wi-Fi's not working.
I'll come back even stronger. We also have a system where the more points you
Move along.
stronger they will get. Okay, now I have a rival. I definitely need to get stronger and more Pokemon. So we're gonna head into the next route, which hopefully has some weaker ones. I'm seeing some potential with these
Okay,
guys.
good.
I would like to get my summon on, but they're all jumping me at once. So I'm gonna try and separate one of them and try and catch one. Okay, wait. I might have managed it. They're sizing each other up. Oh, alright. I would like you to use an attack. Oh my god, he got him. Okay, let's see if we have a decent.
It's not working. What the fuck?
They're pretty low level. Should be pretty easy. Okay, we got pretty good odds.
Moving on, guys. We're having a major issue with the Wi-Fi.
Surely it doesn't escape. No, wait. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. Alright, we now have our other Pokemon. A bat. This one definitely evolves into something. I think it's time we move on to the next route, which is up by the gate front. These boys want to get it.
Okay.
Let's try our new guy out. Go! Into battle. Oh my, wait, what? Oh, you'll chill. Go on, hit them. That was very close. You're on like no health. Okay. If you could
I'm trying, guys.
that's not bad. And we probably got close to a little level up from that. So pretty good. Let's keep going though. We've got our 2 guys. I think it's enough to take on the first gym. No way the first gym has got anything good, right?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. problem.
Okay, he's throwing this one out. I don't even remember which one's which. These should be pretty. He's got some strong guys back there, but like this is.
It's not working. Fuck that, bro.
Pretty quick on the first one. Destroyed them. If we have a level for this, I'm not gonna lie. Next guy's bringing out is the crab, it seems. Oh, they're squaring up. They're going at it. Oh, that's a rough blow. And my guy's already dead. This is fine. This is why we got 2 Pokemon. Let me send out my next guy. Alright. He's going at him. Pretty good tap. Ooh. Blow for blow. It's not bad. Got him. Okay. We've taken out 2 of his, and he's only taken out 1 of ours. Which means we've only got that 1 left to go. I'm not gonna lie, our chances aren't looking the best. But we don't give up at times like these. A lot of passing skill. Okay, he's brought his last guy out. Mine is staring at the wall. Oh, we're locked in. Oh dear. He's just being on it, bro. Get up. Oh no. I wish I could do something to help. Land a hit. Ooh, that looks super effective, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, he's in the air. We're in the air. Come on. Yes! Oh my god, we did it! Oh, we had the aerial advantage, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very surprised we won that, but I'm not mad about it. Tarnished. We've got our first gym badge out of 8. A little trickier than I thought it was going to be. I think we definitely just need more Pokemon. We just need more of them, and we need to level up the ones we've got. But I got these custom badges, they're looking great. Alright, the next gym is up ahead. Stormo Castle.
Yeah, another test, guys. I'm sorry.
We've got our 2 guys. I definitely want to pick up the number 1, and also level up what we have to hopefully get an evolution.
Bro, trying it a 4th time.
In mind, I think we'd probably have a good evolution. Meanwhile, my rival Mark was doing some.
Okay, let's check it out. Test.
Okay, let's check it out. Test.
It's working. Okay, good. So what we did was we disconnected from the internet and we reconnected. This is super good because I really wanted to stream today because today is Valentine's Day and we didn't do a tech live, so I have more time to stream. And I was like, oh no, it's not gonna allow me to stream. So again, I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day because you deserve it. Got hella snacks. We got some caramel popcorn. We got Chicago mix popcorn. So if you don't know what that is, it's cheddar and caramel mix. We got some energy drinks. Which is 2 different. A proper one and a diluted one. And we have some honey soda, baby. Honey soda. We also have some onion chips and cheese. But he's gone, baby. Again, before we start, I think it's proper that I wish you guys a happy Valentine's Day. I'm not sure how many people celebrate it, but you deserve to have a pleasant day today. I was also mentioning that I have a little bit of an issue, which is a non-issue but still an issue. I've been checking some forums, and apparently Contract of Blood is the best DLC. So we're playing the best DLC at the moment. And I'm like, oh no. I like finishing with the best, but it's okay. So yeah, so we stopped streaming yesterday. We did stream yesterday because I was so tired. Yesterday we had a very, very good day with my father though. Very, very, very good day. It was super nice. We went out, we got some food. I got hella food. Hella good food if I say so myself. And there you go. Borderlands 3, baby. This is a good news because I've had this problem before. and I never tried to disconnect the Wi-Fi and reconnect. What we did is we reconnected, tested Wi-Fi, see if that was going to be working, and that is it. Noise? That makes sense. I'm excited to play because we haven't played yesterday. First of all, but and ultimately speaking, that's not a big deal. The reason why this is sort of important for me is because I did miss it, right? And I'm excited, guys. I'm excited. I'm happy. Also, because tonight we're gonna be able to watch a shit ton of drama, shit ton of TikTok. Today is Saturday though, so I think the guy that I like watching is not gonna be live.
I mean, what can I say, man?
I don't think so.
C'est quoi ça? Leon infected. Confirmed. What did I do yesterday? Why was I so tired? Ugh. Oh no. And the problem is with the problem with the disc, the game. Fuck's sakes. They don't want me to stream. They're trying so hard to stop me streaming. It's not a valid thing. But then I won't stop. I'll try again and won't stop because they tell me it's mine, or is it? They say that teenagers scare the living shit out of me. I could say less to none of someone will breed to come in their clothes and strike a violent pose, and then they're leaving alone, but not me. Off I go. I'll just have to wait. My apologies. My apologies. My apologies. Someone will breed. So darken their clothes.
Brian is the best content marketing team lead I've ever worked with. But before he created his content calendar using Monday.com, his strategy was, let's just get something out. Now with Monday.com.
The Gohan is strong for his...
It's a doggy!
Hugs. Oh. Just care. They living shit out of me. I could say less. As long as someone will breed.
Joyeux Saint-Valentin à tous. Je vous aime très très fort. Merci d'être là. Puis si jamais ça vous tente, vous faites rien ce soir. Moi je suis en live toute la soirée. Alors, juste ici.
All this.
The game is not gonna mess.
I don't like this family. It's so fucking stupid. And this for your you to punch her right now.
Who killed Martin Luther King?
You killed him.
C'est que la santé psychologique des gens est fragile sur la plateforme, puis on n'a pas besoin de quelqu'un pour venir.
So you can drag me through hell. You're right. I'm in it, and I told you that I'd never leave your side. I can still see you.
Seeing this. The Americans have.
We're looking if it's working.
Song I really want to pick out, which is and now I know I don't have to do this alone. A creature that found a home. That feels to me like your relationship with the fans summed up entirely. Right?
It's so funny. We
It's crazy because with this, you'll do it like this.
Alors, je vous présente les cadeaux que j'ai reçus pour ma fête. Je vais commencer avec un cadeau que je me suis offert à moi-même. Et c'est un cadeau que je me suis acheté sur eBay. On va l'ouvrir ensemble. Donc, je me suis acheté 4 jeux de Game Boy Advance. Particularité, c'est que ces jeux-là n'ont pas d'étiquette, donc probablement que les étiquettes ont été endommagées auparavant, mais il y a des excellents jeux à l'intérieur. Ici, j'ai Final Fantasy 1 et 2, Legend of Zelda Alex de Pass,
oui, c'est bon.
Operation Armor Liberty.
Ah bon.
C'est un tactical, j'ai jamais joué à ce jeu-là. Et le dernier, c'est le jeu qui m'a vraiment donné envie de l'acheter, et c'est Sword of Mana. Donc, c'est des jeux...
Incroyable.
One of the great running gags.
GBA games are more. See? It doesn't work.
That's all for today's video, guys. Thanks for watching. Make sure to like and subscribe. Peace out.
Peace out, dude.
Fallout 4's Nuka World DLC introduces us to yet another terrifying creature of the wasteland, the Gator Claw, originally intended...
I'm gonna tell your daddy. No, I'm telling him. Yes?
Do I have to call Dad? Do I have to get Dad? I guess I should call Dad.
Batman, get out.
I'm gonna call daddy. Cody!
Stop! I don't like this game!
Is he not letting go? Right, let go then. Right, am I sitting now then? Oh, he's spitting out now.
Daddy!
Do you want me to call him? Dad!
No more. Do you want me to call Dad? I'm gonna call him. Dad?
Okay, I'm gonna call Dad. That's it. Dad!
Hey, monkey. Hi, lizard. I'm not a dead lizard.
And I don't eat bananas very often, but you don't hear me complaining!
Is there a word in real life as a Dylan that you always misspell?
Would really help if you sent me these ahead of time, and I could pretend. 10.
Yeah,
I could be like,
but this really should be your truth. Just tell me your truth.
I have a really hard time locating my truth when there's a. I guess that's the point.
It's like Hot Ones in that way.
Hot Ones. The chicken show. I can't get on. I can't get on Hot Ones.
Hopefully this can help propel you there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the stepping stone to Hot Ones.
Yeah, if you can't do it on a spotlight when your ass is on fire, I don't know if you can answer a question.
It's one of those catch-22s where if you haven't been on Hot Ones, they don't let you on Hot Ones.
Hot Ones purgatory.
Yeah. Purgatory. No, I can spell purgatory.
You can spell it. Do it right now.
Oh, no!
Is there a
Ranking the...
When I played this guitar through the new pedal that I made,
Am I the...
Lord is not well, so I had to bring the babies with me. Next gen daycare.
Don't you stop.
My guy.
I want to buy the car back. So whatever you guys pay for it, I'll give you 10 grand over that. It's up to you.
You guys just take it. I don't care, and I don't even know.
What have you been doing on the door panel anyway?
Well, that guy in there, he says, tear the...
I'm gonna get this.
Oh, my guy. Oh, my guy. Don't do that. Oh, my guy. Drop the vote. Oh, yeah. Get on the phone. Play, please. It's not gonna allow me, but it's okay. I'm begging at this point. I'm begging, dude. Whew.
c'est juste que les... Brother!
Okay. This shit is not working. Woodland tree is not working. CapCut is not. Borderland tree is not working. Fuck you, dude. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Come on. Hey, Borderland. Please, dude. Mm. 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 It works. It works. Mm. Mm.
popular sandbox game. Beneath the flickering lights and trembling shadows, they wait, each one born from fear, obsession, or hunger. They aren't just monsters, they're reflections of us. From the silent halls of the maw to the distorted streets of the pale city, every creature in Little Nightmares tells a story, twisted, tragic, and unforgettable. Tonight, we'll peel back the layers of their nightmares and face the horrors that lurk beneath the porcelain masks, the stitched smiles, and the hollow eyes. Welcome to Save Room Archives. Get ready to dive into the world of Little.
Wait, tick.
She found a sweet spot for game day. Hang on, is that a legal play? Get Gemini in the game.
Can you park here today? Yes, you're good till 2 a.m.
Pixel in the clutch. Google Pixel 10. Even better on bill.
Lights, camera, action, go. Stay wild, stay loud.
In 2016.
If those commentary is boring and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs of the stream, bullshit. My views are like this. If I had to choose between the world and PewDiePie, I would choose PewDiePie. The videos just don't get attention anymore. Because the bottom line is it hurts me and it hurts my business. Goodbye. Oh my god.
From the heart of Washington State.
There were many things that I wanted to improve by moving to Washington State, okay?
The YouTuber with a 9-year legacy.
But they'll all hype each other up about it, right? Hype each other up.
Lies the worst hated gamer on the planet.
No, I didn't. What the fuck are you talking about, you stupid idiot?
The secret life of DSP Presents.
That makes no fucking sense. None.
Top 10 worst DSP gaming 2017 moments.
Fuck this. No, let's just put up this shit. No more.
Coming up on the top 10 worst DSP 2017 moments.
For me, it means I can't pay my bills. Alright? Why am I poisoned? Why am I toxic? Oh, no, not playing. Not playing. No. And in this video, it said people with the screen chat 2,000 times.
Not all huge review and ready for my content.
So I don't know how to take that. You guys aren't gonna believe it. My fucking OBS fucked up again. Me.
Good day, mate.
Fucking shit.
If you love the video, remember to give this video a like, subscribe to this channel, comment below, and share this video on your social medias. With that all said, shall we begin? Let's get it on. Number 10. Welcome to Salty City.
Special shout out to YouTubers talking shit about me in vlog videos, apparently yesterday and today. Calling me a rage quitter when I've never rage quit ever in my entirety of existence on YouTube. Never once rage quit, ever. Well, apparently people think I'm a rage quitter.
Rage, quit, salt, delete.
There's no money cheat in this game. There's none. There isn't. Of all the things you put in the game, you don't put a money cheat. Where money is the required thing to fucking get past the game. Then you can't. The required cheat you would want isn't even in the fucking game.
police.
Oh my god. Pull up fucking guns out of nowhere, start firing. I quit. I'm done. Look, I can't even do anything else. The supplier here is only a tiny supplier. I quit. This? You see this fucking piece of garbage? This? Fuck it. It's gonna stay back there forever. I'm never fucking picking it up again. Don't ever ask me to play that fucking game again. Logic to Scarface, don't ever ask me to play it again. If it's ever nominated in any kind of an event, a poll or whatever, I'm eliminating it. I'm never playing that fucking game again. I have no desire to ever play it. It is horrible. The end game right there is complete and utter trash. And there's not even a cheat to get the money you need to beat the game. So, fuck the game developers of Scarface. You guys are fucking assholes. Yes, I had it on the light. When I press the button, it overshoots the light and lands on the ground. That's my fault. I'm really hating this at this point. I seriously am. It's not fun at all. Honestly, guys, I think this is the final session of this. I'm gonna finish this stream, and I'm done. I'm tapping out. It's fucking boring, man. Rage? Where do you see rage? It's so boring. What do you guys think I should? I'm done with it. Seriously, I'm not playing this no more. I'm fucking fuck this. Here you go. Here's what I think of this fucking game. Get the fuck out of here. Terrible. Terrible. Oh my god, it's garbage. $30. Yes, what? How much was it? That was $30. That's right. You tried to mix me up with a couple of look at that! What? Oh, fuck this. Put the controller down. Done. Not playing this guy. This is ridiculous. What a waste of a map. He hits me, he's gonna do like 80, fucking 90% more damage than he's supposed to. Fucking win. Congratulations. Congratulations. You're great. You're a great player. Everyone, a standing ovation, everyone. Standing ovation. Yes, so good. What an idiot. Fucking waste of my fucking time. Can I get a real match, please? The game sucks online. The game is garbage, and honestly, I'm just totally done with it. I don't need it anymore. I'm not gonna buy any fucking DLCs for a game that plays like shit online. Delete! 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 The game is shit now, and I'm done with it. Injustice 2, good game, peace out. On to better things. Fuck that piece of shit. Oh, Supasa. Today I received a copyright strike against ESP Gaming. Not a claim, like for example, a content ID claim where they take ad revenue or not blocking the video or muting it. An actual copyright strike against ESP Gaming in regards to a takedown notice for 2 videos in my over 300-card playthrough of Persona 5. The 2 videos in question, parts 307 and 325, are me using personas in the Velvet Room. As of right now, I'm announcing this. I already said it on Twitter. Persona 5 playthrough is over at this point. It seems like Atlas is never going to lift their ban of the November 19th It's not even fun. So I can't. There's never a counter icon on the screen to counter any of the attacks. It's garbage. It fucking sucks. Region lost. I'm done. I'm done playing. I really am. That's it.
My point is,
That's the end of the game. The game sucks. The fucking Act 4, it's complete garbage beats fucking make money. It has nothing to do with the actual game. The game ends at Act 3. That's the end of the game. Act 4 is a complete wasting time that no one should ever play. So I'm done with it. I played the game. I beat the story. I got my gold trophy for beating the story, which I did. And I'm done with this game now. That your entire fourth act is a money grind, is garbage, and I'm not gonna play it anymore. You go fuck yourself, WB Games. I'm not doing it. I'm not wasting my time. As you can see, I've got many other games to play. I don't have to waste any more time on your piece of shit Act 4. And that concludes my playthrough of Shadow of War. I gave it a shot. The end of piece of shit. Fuck you, WB Games, for ruining the game because it actually is quite a good game, but you have to actually act and ignore the final act that doesn't belong in the game. Majestic 7 says I won't delete Infinite though, I won't. I'll delete that right fucking now. That game is terrible. I'm not playing that again. Delete! 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 So oh, Destiny 2 is still there. Will I be going back to the game? There we go. Guys, thank you for reminding me that I'm going to need all this hard drive space next week. There you go. Okay.
Number 9. We all have our good and bad days.
Oh my god.
7 days of bad luck.
The next day, I got a message from Machinima saying, and it was from the same guy, so again, it went against my wishes. We have decided to execute our right to end a partnership with you on all of your channels. Yeah, it's pretty crazy that this is it. I've seen it, I saw it in people's hands, and you're like, oh, it's kind of small. Never does it look like we would fit a box like this. It's pretty nuts. I don't know if it's like really packed in there, crammed in there, or what. It's like a small tablet. It's like a little galaxy tab or something. A really galaxy tab or some shit. This is my setup video for the Switch, the Nintendo Switch. What I'm going to attempt to do is make room for it here. I don't know where I'm going to put it. I got a PS4 controller back there. I didn't even know that was back there. Holy shit, that is dirty. In typical guy fashion, I will not clean that whatsoever. I'll leave that fucking dust in there. That's what guys do. Down here. Ooh, he uses the banana condom. Remember that? Banana condom time. That was a long time ago. Woke up today, obviously, get ready for the stream, and I said, okay, let me get it going. So I go over to the Switch, I push the power button. Nothing's happening. Okay. I'll hold down the power button. I held down the power button for a while. Nothing. Okay, this is not a good sign. So I lifted the Switch out of the dock. Okay. And I put it back in. And what I noticed is there's a green light that lights up on the dock when this is plugged in. It turned on and immediately flickered off. Nothing. No reaction whatsoever. No light. Nothing. Absolutely goddamn nothing. Nothing works. Nothing fucking works. It seems to me that it's brick. Okay? Enough with Nintendo's stupid gimmick shit that doesn't fucking work. No one cares about. No one cares about this being durable fucking system that needs a dock. So I'm out $60 because I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. What's up, folks? DSP here, and when I'm ready to record with all the stuff that's been going wrong this week, let's just compile that with the weekend preview having technical difficulties. I don't know what happened. There was no indication whatsoever on my end that there was no audio, but apparently after about 3 minutes of me talking to the working, all the audio cut out, and the audio came back at the end, which makes no sense. Sounds to me like it was some kind of a glitch with the computer or OBS studio. I don't know. Well, I'll have more info for you in 1 more week's time when that poll is completed. Peace out, everyone. Holy shit. It's better fucking work this time.
Chez Snyder's of Hanover, on n'arrête jamais de repousser les limites de la saveur pour une délicieuse bouchée de bretzel.
Dans les années 1910, les femmes se sont donné le droit d'utiliser le mot étudier. Dans les années 20, le droit d'utiliser le mot voter. Dans les années 50, le droit d'utiliser le mot travailler. Dans les années 60, le droit d'utiliser le mot divorcer. Mais encore aujourd'hui, 77% des Canadiennes ne se sentent pas légitimes d'utiliser le mot
investir.
Okay. Good.
En tout temps, nous travaillons des heures et des heures pour réagir en une fraction de seconde. Où ça se passe, quand ça se passe, on est là, on est prêt. C'est notre moment. Un message du gouvernement du Canada.
Let's do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the continuation of Horizon Zero Dawn. Unfortunately today I've been having a ton of technical issues, okay? I just recorded for a good 15 minutes and for some reason OBS, my capture software, did not work properly. So I lost the 15 minutes. I don't have it. I don't even have it just to upload or share with you. But I'm annoyed that
Oh. Oh. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Visiting Wafa, having a wonderful day on this glorious, and I do mean glorious, 14th February 2026. Sorry guys, for the last 20 minutes we've been trying to fix things. It hasn't been successful. It's been really freaking hard. But we're here, and that's all that matters. So I hope you guys are doing well, and welcome to some Borderlands. I am so happy because we had major issues. So the first issue was the Wi-Fi. I wasn't able to connect. Second issue is the game. I was stuck on a map where the map itself was not allowing me, right, to be back. However, the good thing with Borderlands is I don't know if they fix it for the DLC, but they send me back to places. For example, if I'm stuck in the main game, they'll send me back to the Sanctuary. If I'm stuck here, I'll be sent back to Vestige with the city, which is the DLC. before we continue, we just wanted to wish you guys a happy Valentine's Day, because you guys deserve it. Maybe you're single, maybe you're in a sorry, my apologies, in a relationship. Doesn't matter. Wanted to wish you a happy Valentine's Day today. In a super good mood today. Is a day off, so I'm gonna be streaming. I'm gonna be streaming for a long ass time now. Ultimately speaking, it was supposed to be the long ass time. We did have major issues, so sadly, the long ass time is gonna be a bit lower, right? But listen, it's not a big. It isn't a big deal. Shouldn't be treated as a big deal. I'm still gonna be able to play some Borderlands 3, and that's all that matters. I got a major bad news though. I've learned that people say that Contract of Blood, which is this one, Contract of Blood, is the best DLC of Borderlands. All game considered, all game included. So, oof. Which kind of sucks, but it's okay. You know why? Because we're still proud. We're still there. And besides, the technical issues has allowed me to be playing another game, and that other game is what? That other game is the one and only Little. Find another video. Little Nightmare. Every Little Nightmare boss explained. I fucking love this game. Little Nightmare is one of my favorite series. The people that make this video are called Save Room Archive. I'm extremely excited to hear from this video. It's a 3 months old video, so kind of excited, and we'll see. So without further ado, Obsidian Forest, here we go. I'm happy because yesterday I wasn't able to stream yesterday because I was so tired, as I mentioned in the previous part. However, I did see my father, and the time with my father was pretty freaking nice. So all in all things considered, I'm blessed. I'm blessed to be here. Today, most of the holidays I don't celebrate. The reality is I feel like a bit of a loser for being alone on Valentine's Day. But hey, it is what it is, and we'll get to see more. So even then, I'm happy, right? Let's fucking go. We just finished a mission with Juno. Juno what? It wasn't Juno. It was who? It was Titus. Titus. Let's go.
His large melon-shaped head sits on a thin, hunched neck, while his torso is small and frail.
Dude, I absolutely love Little Nightmare. And I haven't played that in so long. I know what to do here, so which is this a pleasure. We tried to go to Vestige. I couldn't find the. Ouch. I couldn't find what? I couldn't find the Beans restaurant. I know. You hear Beans and you don't think about restaurant, but in the Western era, Beans were possibly more important. I know this is the boy. Today was a good day. We spent so much time reading Dr. Stone, watching Sentence to be a Hero, which is quite nice. Don't forget that we had a mission here. And possibly a lot of freaking enemies, so let's go.
During a long chase, Six severs both of his arms, ending his pursuit. Despite his frail appearance, the janitor is remarkably agile and quick. His unnatural body allows him to climb pipes and squeeze through the moore's narrow vents with unsettling ease.
Look at the damage. Again, I'm not sure how this weapon works, but hey, it's working perfectly, so I'm happy. Oh. Ooh, let's go. I want to know what she has pens. Oh shit, the thing for Titus. Coolest thing is, we found in this city, we found a theater.
Returns them to their quarters. Additionally, childlike drawings found in the mall depict children playing with the janitor, suggesting he once interacted with them harmlessly. However, this interpretation is contradicted by his actions in the prison. After capturing the runaway kid,
Gehenna Heart.
he promptly sends them to the kitchen, sealing their grim fate. His
Good.
long, jointed arms bend in 3 places, allowing him to reach even the most...
The core he is here.
It is implied that before losing his sight, the janitor enjoyed reading. His quarters are filled with books, many of them packed neatly into suitcases.
Look at all the core, it's insane.
Did you know Square One pays out over 90% of submitted home insurance claims? Visit squareone.ca.
The twin chefs. These brothers became master chefs through their love of violence and their appetite for flesh. Shuffling across the kitchen floors and brandishing their knives.
Nice, it works.
The Moors' lavish feasts until something disturbs them. There is no place for uninvited guests in the
I love this.
They will use anything at
Because no matter what they do, you can't survive.
worse, and they will not hesitate. The twin chefs are grotesquely fat and clumsy creatures. Outwardly, they look nearly identical. Both are short and round-bodied, with childlike proportions, thick arms, sausage-like fingers.
We didn't do this hunt, I think.
Their heads are unnaturally large, with protruding ears and greasy brown hair. Both wear sleeveless white chef
Look at the music too of the game.
aprons, tall chef hats, and brown shoes.
Very, very nice.
Lies in their faces.
Actually kind of spooky, isn't it? Maybe because I'm watching a Little Nightmare video.
The second brother's face is wider, his gaze dull yet piercing, and his mouth droops into a loose, slit-like grimace. The most unsettling detail, however, is that their faces
A
are
punch.
not real. Upon close inspection, they are seen adjusting their features, scratching beneath the folds, and tugging at the edges of their skin, revealing that the faces are actually leather masks stretched over their true ones. Loyal servants of the Moor, they perform
Which is the ruiner.
culinary duties without question, preparing meals for the guests. Their personal hygiene, however, is as questionable as
Nice.
the origins of their ingredients.
Mum.
They laugh openly over the food, handle raw meat with unwashed hands, and unclog the sinks with plungers before returning to the chopping board.
Fuck, we have some good food tonight.
Juice are half-cooked, glistening with grease and decay. As with the other servants,
Don't forget that we have a mission. We have a...
relentlessly upon sight. Should they catch her, they will butcher her without hesitation and add her remains to the next dish, destined for the Moor's gluttonous guests. The Granny. The Granny is a grotesque, emaciated creature resembling an elderly woman. Her bald head bears only a few thin strands of hair clinging to the back of her scalp, and behind her ears...
Fuck. I wore a shirt with some silver. And now I'm suffering from this.
Almost seamlessly with her hunched shoulders. She wears a tattered, grimy grey dress that clings to her frail body. Like most monsters
Nice.
in the Nightmares universe, the Granny is violently hostile toward children, attacking them at every opportunity to devour them. However, unlike the other inhabitants of the Moor, she plays no role in maintaining its operations. Her existence is that of a forgotten, abandoned creature, a remnant left to rot in isolation. Years of solitude seem to have taken a toll.
So I get all I need.
She's severely malnourished, her movements sluggish, yet desperate. She behaves more like a feral animal than a person, lunging at anything that might serve as food, her expression twisted with hunger and rage. Despite this savagery, the Granny is cunning, capable of using her surroundings to her advantage in her hunt for prey. She dwells within a vast waterlogged chamber, a half-flooded ruin that cannot be drained.
So what we're trying to do now,
She remains unseen beneath
this.
the surface, her presence betrayed only by ripples, bubbles, and a guttural, gurgling growl that grows louder as she draws near. The granny can shove
Pretty sure that this is the way to go.
these objects to sink her prey, forcing him back into the water where she can strike. Once submerged, escape is impossible. She will reach him in seconds. The granny attacks anything that falls into the water and appears even remotely edible.
I was attention to the tower today because we got a tournament Saturday.
Severe. The lady sustains
Saturday and Wednesday.
that keeps the Moor's great engine running. Beyond its steel hull lies chaos, but within, all is order and design. The Moor must live, the guests must feed, and those who disturb the peace shall be punished. The lady is a tall, unnaturally thin woman, whose appearance evokes that of a Japanese geisha. Her long black hair is partly tied into a bun, and she wears a flowing dark brown kimono, whose hem trails gracefully behind her as she moves. Her face is always hidden beneath a white porcelain mask, resembling the traditional Japanese no masks. Though her body is entirely covered, the exposed skin of her neck bears a faint ashen brown hue. In essence, the lady is a vain, egocentric being. She kidnaps children and starves them within the moor, all to serve the needs of its monstrous inhabitants, and above all, to satisfy
Good.
her own. Obsessed with beauty, she often admires her reflection in the cracked mirrors of her chamber, softly humming a haunting melody as she combs her hair.
Do, 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 do.
The world of ugliness fuels her every action. To her, the outer world is chaos, but the moor is perfection, a vessel of controlled balance. Her command over it only deepens her narcissism. The grotesque feasts of the guests do not trouble her. Their consumption, however abominable, sustains the cycle she oversees. Yet, despite her vanity,
I love this
the
weapon.
lady seems to suffer
So imagine,
from gray-like
I was like, dude, by finally the day that I want to stream,
she cannot bear to gaze into a mirror. For her
I'm gonna make every problem possible.
twisted visage,
However, we have a good news with all of that. There's a good news. Well, we figured out something important. When I have problem with the Wi-Fi, just sorry.
before killing or transforming her victims into gnomes, the lady lifts them into the air with unseen force. Her telekinetic power allows her to manipulate objects effortlessly.
Just
Slamming doors shut behind
I'm plugging the Wi-Fi or disconnecting from the Wi-Fi and redoing it.
shadows, gliding unseen until the moment she chooses to strike. When pursuing the runaway kid, she darts through the dark.
Creep it.
Her presence extinguishes every light nearby and chills the air.
Nice, look at this.
Children's breath
We have a weapon here.
most of the time.
Lucille, give me God. Lucille, God, give me a gift.
Speed and silence. She can drain the life force of others, perhaps consuming their very souls. Six later inherits.
I feel like I really like this weapon.
manifests fully only after
Design.
she kills the lady. Visually, this ability appears as dark, flowing tendrils of energy.
However, again, this is way too strong.
It also possesses the ability to transform children into gnomes, as shown in the secrets of the Moor.
This is way too strong.
Serve as workers within the ship's engine rooms, likely former children repurposed to keep the Moor functioning, their humanity erased to protect the lady's secrets. During her confrontation with Six, the lady envelops the room in swirling black mist, sealing all exits and trapping the girl within. If the theory is correct that Six's name symbolizes her becoming the sixth ruler of the Moor, it follows that the lady may have been the fifth. According to the developers, the lady was indeed not the first master of the Moor. The fates of her predecessors remain unknown. Another theory suggests that the previous mistress of the ship was the granny, whom the lady may have overthrown and killed. If true, this would explain the old woman's lingering presence.
Good.
The lady's terror of her own reflection. The reflection of the one she betrayed, now staring back from every shattered mirror.
Always have this. this, and this. How many percent? Ferrero Rocher. $7.6. So about 1% every 2 minutes, which is 200 minutes.
The hunter, armed with a lantern and a battered shotgun, the hunter trudges across the wasteland with cold ambition, sniffing out prey and collecting new trophies.
Good.
The hunter is a large, broad-shouldered creature with a stocky build and an unusually large hand. He wears a green overcoat, brown trousers, gloves, boots, and a flat cap. His head is completely covered by a burlap sack bound with rope, with a single hole cut on the right side through which he sees. He always carries his shotgun and an electric lantern. Upon closer inspection, the hunter himself
the other
one of his own stuffed trophies.
shotgun was more pleasing
His coat bears a long stick.
aesthetically, but I think this one is better.
His right arm is held together by crude thread. He is shown to be mentally unstable and deeply aggressive, especially when practicing his gruesome craft, taxidermy. He brutally butchers both animals and humans, preserving them as lifeless displays. Driven by his need for new trophies, the hunter relentlessly pursues Mono and Six across the wasteland, refusing to give up even after they evade him multiple times. It can be inferred that the hunter is both a drunkard and a slob, judging by the filthy state of his cabin and the empty bottles scattered everywhere. He likely stopped caring for himself and his surroundings long ago, consumed by his obsession with taxidermy. Yet,
Look at this.
despite his disarray, he is methodical and patient. He does not kill his victims immediately. Instead, he lets them starve and dehydrate, preserving their bodies for his craft. This is evident when he captures Six. Rather than killing her, he locks her in the basement for days or even weeks, presumably waiting for her to die of exhaustion. Still, his skill and precision cannot be denied. Neither his traps nor his shotgun ever misfire, suggesting they are maintained in perfect working condition. It is possible that the hunter was once addicted to television, or perhaps immune to its influence altogether. Throughout the wasteland lie countless shattered TV sets. The only working one is the one beside which Mono awakens, and it quickly malfunctions before the player's eyes. Over time, loneliness and fear twisted his mind, and his grim
Nice.
creating stuffed companions, ultimately drove him.
Look at this, look at this.
The hunter's senses are extraordinarily keen. He sees perfectly despite relying on only one eye, hears even the faintest noise nearby, and reacts with uncanny precision. His reflexes allow him to reload his shotgun one-handed and still shoot with deadly accuracy, as long as nothing stands between him and his target. The hunter fires buckshot, dealing wide-area damage. It is possible that the hunter is not truly alive, but rather a reanimated doll or effigy, an idea supported by his appearance, stiff movements, and eerie mannerisms. Perhaps that is why he creates stuffed figures in the first place. Untouched
Is that
by
it?
television influence, he grew painfully lonely, and descending into madness.
Because I know that I need 3, but I don't know which way to.
To fill the void. Because of this, it is uncertain whether he was ever truly killed. On the other hand, his breathing suggests he might still possess some trace of life. Like the pretender, the hunter seems to view his creations as living beings, rather than mere objects. He prepares meals
Nice.
for them, as evidenced by a set dining table inside his cabin, though he himself appears not to eat, supporting the theory that he is something other than human. It is implied that the hunter shares a connection with the doctor.
Possibly have a core explosive here. I just find it. Just need to find it.
Identical to those from the hospital, likely used as frameworks for his taxidermy creations. Both are
Mighty handy.
artificial abominations. The difference being that the hunter crafts his from corpses, while the doctor reshapes the living. The exact nature of their relationship, however, remains unknown.
Oh, let that might be a grandma.
Strict educator with an uncanny talent for detecting disturbances. Her classroom is full of good children. In the teacher's domain, disobedience is intolerable. Nothing escapes her cold, twisted gaze. Here, children are meant to be seen, not heard, and those who are heard are never seen again. The teacher is a tall, slender woman who dresses like a late 19th century schoolmistress. A long skirt,
I would like to go here because
old-fashioned style. Her head is large and deeply wrinkled, with a ghastly, frozen smile stretched across her face and dark bags beneath her eyes.
it could be the path to a crew.
Her arms hang unnaturally
See?
low, reaching well past her knees. Though hostile toward children like the other antagonists, she displays a far greater tendency towards sadism. She tries to maintain an air of composure and authority, but her
The crazy part is that there's only 2 left.
is keeping her students terrified of punishment. The teacher's cruelty extends beyond mere scolding. She has been seen killing children with her teeth or setting her twisted pupils upon them. Her calm facade crumbles into frenzy when her prey defies her. She screams hysterically, tearing through vents and smashing walls in pursuit. The teacher is obsessively devoted to her work, instructing the bullies, or at least
Nice.
to, and punishing them for even the smallest mistakes. When she is alone, however, her demeanor softens. She moves with slow, heavy steps and reacts less sharply to sound, dismissing noises as coincidence. She also has a passion for biology, collecting specimens of animal organs and corpses for her lessons, and she plays the piano with unnerving grace. Despite her obsession with discipline, the teacher shows no concern for the violence her bullies inflict on one another,
Boomity.
killing or tormenting their peers without consequence. In her presence, they remain eerily well behaved, but when she is occupied in her biology lab, the sounds of their cruel games echo
We're not doing that much damage anymore.
entirely ignored. The teacher possesses the terrifying ability to stretch her
I mean, don't get me wrong, we're still doing very, very nice. The reason as to why it's Coco Combo.
and seize prey with her teeth. Her head can also rotate freely, bird-like,
There you go.
giving her an almost omniscient awareness of her surroundings, and ensuring that no troublemaker escapes her.
Combo's the reason as to why we're so good.
No way! My turn.
I'll take you 649. Next draw, the classic at 5 million and the gold ball from 10 to over 60 million.
Good. A Festagram.
We also criticize so that people can see your business here. See it here. And see it here. So you stand out. Even when they're way back here. Get 20% off signs and banners at vistaprint.ca.
The Doctor. The Doctor is an
Boom.
enormous, grotesquely fat man, neither quite middle-aged nor truly old. His face is swollen in places and covered in deep
At least this is done.
while his mouth is packed with huge, uneven teeth jutting from inflamed gums. Though bald, a few strands of grey hair still cling to the sides of his head. He wears a filthy buttoned medical coat, black trousers, and matching shoes. Despite his massive, lava-like body, the Doctor is able to crawl easily along the ceiling, gripping the holes above him. This appears to be his
I know what to do.
means of movement. Because of this, his eyes sink deep into their sockets, gazing at his prey upside down, and the loose folds of his skin
There you go.
hang downward under the constant pull of gravity. Due to the influence of escapism, some residents of the Pale City began visiting the Doctor in search of a cure for their boredom. Guided by his twisted sense of artistry,
Look at this, dude.
by transforming their bodies into mannequin
Beautiful.
constructs, unable to move in the light. Even after his hospital became entirely filled with these reshaped victims, the Doctor continued his work, tirelessly collecting new patients. When Mono and Six descend to the morgue via elevator, they accidentally encounter the Doctor, sorting through bandages and linens for his patients. He is shown to be deeply involved and methodical in his work, taking his role as a doctor with grim seriousness, suggesting that he is a workaholic. According to the official website, the Doctor is a perfectionist and becomes
Okay, here.
irritated if he senses that his efforts to heal his patients are being undermined. Unlike many other monsters, the Doctor retains faint traces of humanity. He genuinely cares for his patients and strives to keep them alive at all costs.
I think I'm supposed to go here. The question is how.
Responsible for transforming them into grotesque, mannequin-like constructs. If he truly believes he is helping them, his treatments only cause greater suffering. Toward children, the Doctor shows no such compassion. He seizes them instantly and performs horrific experiments. The Doctor's main
Oh, look shit.
gripping holes and cracks with his hands and feet.
Love this. That was a good idea. This is where it comes from.
His strength is immense. Despite his weight, he can
See, this is insane because they're pushing it forward. You go there first. But if you follow a small path, you could have found the book.
tall, emaciated male figure. He wears a faded blue-gray business suit, the kind worn
And the trophy says you have to finish every single crew mission.
fedora whose shadow falls over his face.
The book also counts.
His skin is a lifeless gray, his expression perpetually blank, and his wrinkled, sunken features give him the appearance of a corpse.
It does feel a bit bad because
Staring forward with eerie emptiness. Unlike
we're playing as Flack, which whole it's all pros versus cons. So pros is that he can control people, but with this weak thing, everybody can.
Little is known about his personality. Among the monsters of Little Nightmares 2, the Thin Man stands out for his terrifying calmness, a
Good.
cold, methodical stillness as he pursues his task. He seems to feel nothing, his only purpose being to hunt Mono and Six, or any child who crosses his path. He follows his prey with patience and inevitability, never rushing, never hesitating, yet never stopping until he captures them. He appears driven by an unknown obsession, perhaps a search for something, or someone. Symbolically, he embodies the tower itself, tall, omnipotent, merciless, and devoid of emotion.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a button app from base 44. Guys, maybe just built an app.
Impossible. Figure it. Interesting. Can you generate reports?
I can now.
So you're saying we can all build apps now?
The Thin Man can interact with the transmission, the mysterious signal that distorts and controls the world of the Pale City. Through it, he can project his power across televisions and other screens, spreading its influence through waves of static. He uses these abilities in his confrontation with Mono. He can travel through active television sets, emerging from their screens to hunt his victims. This ability is demonstrated multiple times, including when he attempts to seize Mono and Six, and in the second digital comic, where he kidnaps the boy. Mono later acquires the same power. The Thin Man is also capable of compressing space before him, allowing him to teleport short distances in a rippling distortion of reality. Mono uses a similar technique after defeating him to reach the tower. His power visibly warps the environment. Corridors twist, and buildings bend under the pressure of his presence, especially during the final confrontation. Though he appears intangible, the Thin Man is not merely a projection. His movements are unnaturally jerky and angular, his spine bending at impossible angles. And when he dies, his body does not collapse but fades into nothing, dissolving like a ghost.
That was unlive.
Yet he can still touch physical objects, meaning he exists in both reality and illusion. The Thin Man can draw objects and people toward himself, either by manipulating space or through an independent force of attraction. He uses this ability when abducting Six, pulling her helplessly into his grasp. He also seems to exert control over time.
Beautiful, beautiful.
The world slows to a crawl, sound distorts,
I have no merit. I just follow the map. See, Genevieve isn't bad per se, just 4 line over and over and over and over and over again.
Aura has a devastating effect on the human mind. When he first appears, Mono suffers intense headaches. The closer the Thin Man approaches, the more the world around him blurs and trembles, and a deafening static fills the air. His presence also creates electromagnetic interference, causing lights to flicker violently and explode.
By the way, I absolutely love the fact that they added this mechanic for the boss. And then some jackpot.
He defeats him, only to become corrupted by the transmission and take his place as the new ruler of the Pale City. The second, more haunting theory claims that Mono is the Thin Man, doomed to repeat the same cycle endlessly, existing in different points of the same timeline. Both interpretations remain unconfirmed by the game's creative director, Dave Mervick, who neither denied nor affirmed their validity. Another theory proposes that the Thin Man is not a truly independent being, but rather a puppet of the tower itself, a vessel of its
Nice.
static consciousness. This idea is supported by Mono's transformation into a being identical to him, suggesting that
Exploring
the
them.
Man is the tower's creation, an extension of its will rather than a man at all. The Eye, also known as the Flesh Walls, the Eye is an enormous pulsing
Look here.
mass of organic matter, covered in
So fucking cool.
blinking eyes that spread across the walls, floors, and ceilings of the Black Tower. This entity also manifests through the transmission,
Oh,
seemingly controlling it entirely, as seen when
look at this shit.
Six's abduction travels through a television into the tower itself. The Eye appears to be the supreme intelligence governing the world of the nowhere. Evidence of its dominion lies in the countless eye symbols scattered throughout the world.
It's not because I was gonna say there's no train with the point.
Child who encounters them. Nearly every monster within this realm serves the Flesh Walls in one way or another, either consciously or by compulsion. The transmission exists beyond space and time. This is suggested by the tower's internal structure, which bends and warps reality.
Look at this. Feel like a boss?
Every natural law. It's possible that the Eye perceives all moments simultaneously. Past,
Oh, I love this. I love this. Trying to check me again or not? I want to get more of the Devil Rider. Oof. You gotta do something. Wow, look at the graphics too. Can tell they took their time with this one. Beautiful. Bellic Prime. See that there's a core there.
present, and future. In the Monster 6's chamber, many objects
All good.
events from the first game.
I would have preferred it if it was.
Hinting that the creature's awareness transcends linear time. This may also explain the presence of very little nightmares, even though her corrupted form did not yet exist in that timeline. The Flesh Walls maintain total control
And there you go.
over the television network.
You're the present resistance.
As conduits for their influence, and at times as weapons. Through them, they dominate the citizens of the Pale City, and possibly other settlements within the Nowhere. It is likely because of this connection that televisions in this world often remain active even without power. The Flesh Walls can generate large-scale at least within the Monster 6's chamber and its surrounding rooms are likely elaborate fabrications.
Shit, dude. Got killed.
The illusion collapses, revealing the fleshy mass and unblinking eyes beneath, consuming the structure around it. According to concept art and the official artwork, the Eye is capable of feeding
It's tough.
televisions before absorbing them into its flesh, adding their bodies.
Don't be tough.
This process may serve not only as sustenance, but as
But it's okay.
allowing the flesh walls to expand endlessly.
We're close to the boss fights.
The entity's influence can corrupt and mutate its victims with terrifying speed. Six, for instance, transformed into a monstrous version of herself in less than a day after falling under its power. It is theorized that the flesh walls possess their own alien intelligence and act as the true antagonist of the entire Little Nightmares franchise. The strongest evidence for this is the omnipresent eye symbol, most frequently found within the Black Tower itself, their apparent domain. Many believe that the flesh walls are the source of the tower's broadcast signal, requiring the
My strongest weapon.
transmitted across the nowhere, and manipulating him to ensure the signal never ceases. There are three main theories regarding the origin of the flesh walls. The external origin theory. The entity came from beyond the world of the nowhere, its arrival warping the realm into a living nightmare and transforming many of its inhabitants into monsters. The manifestation theory.
Tough.
The flesh walls were born from the nowhere itself, a physical embodiment of its collective malice, despair, and cruelty that eventually took shape as a conscious.
It's tougher. But bosses are always tough. That's what the DLC has going for it. 2% per 1% per 2 minutes. It's crazy. My apologies. My apologies. I have to do this. I might have to wait a little bit until the game, until the phone's empty.
It remains unclear whether other beings of the nowhere are even aware of the flesh walls, and if they are, how they perceive or serve them. Do they obey out of fear, indoctrination, or blind devotion? The answer is unknown. Equally
Can she the boss a little bit?
how the inhabitants of the nowhere view the eye symbol itself. It appears everywhere, engraved in architecture, carved into furniture, painted on walls, printed in books, and even woven into fabrics. Some groups, like the gnomes, may even revere it, suggesting that it has taken on a quasi-religious significance.
No.
I'll handle this. This is my 100th fire. All I have to do is... Okay, wrap this up, folks. You can stay in my guest room.
Thanks, but they have home insurance in Square One, so we'll get them temporary accommodations while their home gets rebuilt.
You don't need a hero. You need home insurance. Visit square1.ca to get home insurance starting at $15 a month.
One popular theory suggests that Six never truly escaped the Black Tower. The flesh walls simply let her go. She may have outlived her usefulness, and her escape through a television portal was, in fact, a release orchestrated by the tower. This theory gains weight from the fact that Six displays no ability to travel through televisions before or after her departure, implying that she was granted passage rather than earning it. The passage of time within the Black Tower is also deeply distorted, though the game presents Mono's transformation into the Thin Man as rapid.
Boom.
It may have taken months or even years in real time. The tower's transcendent nature, existing beyond linear space and time, likely alters perception itself, meaning that while only hours pass outside, years could slip away within. Both Mono and Six may have endured far longer in the tower than the outside world will ever know. The monster baby, a colossal, lost doll, forever wandering the ruins of civilization.
So this is the third game. I haven't played the third game.
Is a gigantic, bloated infant doll. Its large porcelain head is covered in cracks and chips, with tufts of tangled dark hair, most of it torn out. Its round glass eyes stare blankly, one half closed under a sunken eyelid, while the other emits a powerful, pulsating beam of light. A searchlight-like device reminiscent of the mechanical eyes from the moor. Through this eerie illumination, the creature can detect and destroy its victims. It wears a child's dress tied at the waist with a rope, decorated with a lace collar and 2 buttons. left leg is fitted with a single worn boot. It seems dangerous not out of malice or cruelty, but rather because of its clumsiness and immense strength. Its violence appears accidental, the result of childish curiosity and playfulness.
Nice, look at this, look at
The
this.
creature may not understand the harm it causes. This innocence is emphasized by its habit of humming loudly as it wanders through the city or plays among the ruins. To the monster baby, the entire world is a collection of toys. It might tear the top off a building just to peek inside, or pluck out an object it fancies, carelessly crushing the walls in the process. The monster baby is especially fascinated by things that move or make noise, particularly the flocks of crows that circle above it, cawing and pulling at its remaining hair. When the creature notices them, it forgets everything else and begins chasing the birds, trying to swat them playfully, or crush them like annoying insects. Despite its childish nature, the monster baby can be surprisingly observant, scanning every corner of its surroundings with its glowing eye whenever it detects the slightest movement. Because of its enormous size and strength, there is no known way to defeat the monster baby. The only means of survival is to hide and wait until it loses interest.
We were looking for that elemental damage.
Before it returns. Its right eye houses a device similar to the evil eyes found in the maw and the nest. When it blinks, the mechanism activates, releasing a blinding beam of light that gradually petrifies any living creature caught within its gaze, turning them into stone. The supervisor, at the helm of the nervous center, a ceaselessly twitching core of machinery, stands the supervisor, her piercing gaze fixed on the glowing screens before her. The gray knuckles of her many fingers grip the control panels tightly, ever searching for inefficiencies to eliminate, losses to cut,
There's the one.
mistakes to punish. The joints in her wrists, all 6 of them, crack with irritation.
Look at this shit.
Tracking her prey through the labyrinth of her factory. The supervisor appears as a tall, slender woman with an unnaturally high coiffure that towers above her head. She stands roughly 5 times the height of a child. Her face is both young and old, grotesque, yet oddly human, perched upon a thick, unsettling neck.
When you charge little like furries, okay, I don't like this one.
At first glance, she might be mistaken for an ordinary
It's not that rare.
but the illusion quickly
We used it before.
Instead of 2 arms, she possesses 3 pairs, stacked along her torso, like the limb.
Nice. Tough. You're too late. We're almost done with the DLC. You know why? We have next to no we have next to no what should we call it? Boom. We have next to no hunt yet. Left. Getting off track trophy. We're gonna do. We're talking about critical damage is so good. I was talking about how I need more elemental damage, but if I can choose, I gotta go with critical. Aha, there you go. You know what's the craziest thing? We still got a couple of company things to unlock. Good.
Limbs of a spider. These hands are coarse and decaying, their nails long, pointed, and dark, more like claws than human fingers. Another supervisor has no legs.
I will fall in love until I found her.
There's not 5 versus millionaire.
Okay, there's a show there. There's a show there.
Emerging from her dress entirely, scuttling across the floor and walls on her 6 arms like an enormous insect. Her attire is deceptively elegant.
Wow.
Around her neck, she wears pink bead-like pearls, matching earrings, and dark red lipstick smeared across her lips. A grotesque parody of sophistication. From what is known, the supervisor is a perfectionist, obsessively fixated on maintaining control over the factory and ensuring
Nice, it
the
works.
process is ever disrupted. Through her countless monitors, she oversees every aspect of production. Any intrusion, any hint of inefficiency, sends her into a violent rage. When angered, she will stop
I never played the third game, so I don't know what that is, but still.
her pathological need for order is evident in quieter moments. In one scene, while sorting through documents, she expresses visible disgust at the slightest disarray.
Look at this.
Angrily reorganizing the papers into what she deems proper alignment. Her perfectionism
Meet Juno.
is only by her temper. Even the smallest mistake or interruption to her routine can trigger an explosive outburst. When this happens,
We just had to level up.
she lashes out at her surroundings, overturning desks, scattering papers, and smashing anything within reach. Once she spots her target, she becomes relentless, tearing through obstacles and barriers in her pursuit. Ironically, it is this same relentless nature that leads to her downfall, as the protagonists manage to lure her into a moment.
It does feel like I'm invincible.
The supervisor's senses, sight, hearing, and touch,
And that's gonna be important for the next one.
allowing her to navigate the factory's machinery with terrifying precision. Combined with her 6 arms, she can climb walls, pivot swiftly, and strike at the faintest sound. Her movements are alarmingly fast for a creature of her size, enabling her to overtake fleeing victims in seconds. Her many arms grant her the ability to multitask effortlessly, holding a tablet
Good.
in one hand while rearranging stacks of papers with the others, or simultaneously grabbing several escaping children.
Good, it works.
Delicate frame, the supervisor's body is remarkably sinewy and strong. She can bend steel grates, punch through elevator roofs, and lift jammed glass doors with ease. Her leaps are swift and far-reaching, and at one point she even manages to hold up a massive industrial press, though only for a few seconds, before being crushed by it herself.
Spoiler. I'm gonna miss you now here.
The man in the purple suit, a terrifying monster with a puppet that seems to have a life of its own. Who are they? Just another inexplicable manifestation from the world of nightmares.
I got you.
Another creature for little nightmares.
We're gonna go with Love and Tentacle next.
This time, no. The man in the purple suit is one of the few monsters in this game universe about whom we actually know quite a lot. And not from vague fragments, but from the official audio drama, The Sounds of Nightmares. Our story begins in the real world, at the county's psychiatric institute, where a psychiatrist named Otto
Nice, it works.
the extraordinary abilities of a girl named Ruth, who prefers to be called Moon. Otto believes that using Moon's power to shift between the real world and the world of nightmares, he will find his long-gone older sister, Cece, duality. It's a concept Otto knows well. In psychology, we wear countless masks, yet cling to the illusion of a single unified self. But for Moon, that illusion has shattered. Her mind isn't the only thing divided. Her body, too, seems caught
Whoa, look at
in
this.
two realities. The waking world and the
Holy shit, this looks like Rose herself. Of course, the last boss is gonna be Rose, of course. You know what's insane? She started DLC with Torque. She'll end it with Runer.
As if she never left. The EEG readings never faltered. It's as if two versions of her existed at once. For Otto, this is no longer just psychology. This is a breach of reality itself. The next day, Otto prepares...
How the fuck is he so strong?
Electrodes attached. He urges her to relive her experiences in the nowhere. This time while awake. Nervous, she agrees. And what she describes next takes us deep into one of the most haunting dreamscapes in the entire series. Noon finds herself in a strange, rain-washed carnival. Wooden caravans line the grounds. Fairy lights shimmer in puddles like stars trapped on the ground. Teen performers welcome her, confident, kind, and bound to the carnival. Among them is Rusty, a tightrope walker. He invites her onto a massive Ferris wheel.
Fuck it's always already telling me that there's no storage.
Rusty confesses the truth. They're forced to perform, and he hates it. He and the other children are planning something dangerous, a special show. And Noon's role is simple. If she spots a man in a purple suit, she must shout the secret code, Big Top. This moment is crucial. It reveals not only the structure of the nowhere, but its power dynamics. The carnival isn't a random dream. It's a controlled space. The performers are prisoners. And the man in the purple suit represents an authority figure who enforces these rules. Rusty hints at something bigger. Escape. Not just from the carnival, but from this entire rotten world. It's the first time we see someone inside the nowhere acknowledge a reality beyond their immediate nightmare. Noon continues her story. She's seated in the big top, surrounded by a grotesque audience, bloated shapes with faces like melted drawings, devouring rancid food in gluttonous silence. The performers dazzle with magic and fire. For a brief moment, Noon feels joy. The lights inside the big top suddenly shift, plunging the
Okay, 36.
darkness, except for a single blinding spotlight. It fixes on the very top of the tent, where a thin rope stretches between two tall ladders. There, balanced at one end, stands Rusty. The chapter dies instantly. Performers and audience alike fall silent, caught in the stillness. Rusty takes his first cautious steps onto the rope, each one deliberate. Then slowly, his confidence grows. He walks with more rhythm, more certainty, as if he's done this 1,000 times before. The silence becomes unnatural, dragging on too long. It feels less like an audience watching.
As long as Juno is considered like a level 7.
And then, Noon realizes
We're good.
she's no longer alone. In the seat right beside her, one that had been empty moments earlier, someone is sitting. Before she even turns her head, she hears
Over here.
two breaths. It's a strange, asynchronous breathing. One breath slightly behind the other.
You know already what it is. Eventually, look at this. And I got you. So you have to go, okay. So guys, I'm gonna have to go. I'll be back in about 20 minutes when the thing is finished because I'm not gonna have no space. Fuck. My apologies.